looking at 6 years ago, so what would that be, 2016? Been a little while. Hello. How you doing, Beers? I loved your appearance on Quarter Call's Limited Level Ups episode. It was really good. Can't say that I've really drafted red-green, but at least I know how to play against it. Gotta hold my removal spells. Get those 2-for-1s. We have 2 70/50s. It's kind of great. Here, I have no idea what's in the store today. Daily deals. I'm probably going to play the Alchemy version of Dominaria today. Oh, I don't want bundles. Forget that. Oh, I guess I already have these. Borderless Planeswalkers are for sale. Nice. Okay. I do have a draft already going, but it's kind of funny. I am pretty gem poor, and I 3-0'd the day 2 draft of the Arena Open. I'm like, well, at least if I lose, I get a bunch of gems. Fortunately, I was winning, so instead of gems, I got actual money, which lets me buy gems if I need. We'll see if we get there. I probably have been buying too many card styles, honestly, but, you know. I know. It's just tough winning the cash. Anyways, we're gonna hop on in here in just a minute. Had something I was gonna say and now I totally forgot. But I'm surprised people aren't really playing the Alchemy. Like, everyone's reception of DMU Alchemy seems pretty negative, and like I've seen some Twitter polls and people just aren't playing. So I find that kind of interesting, you know. So I'm not sure what that is all about. It gets old. Well, okay, that makes sense. I realize if I'm looking to the side a lot, it's because my chat is there. And like I said, I have to figure this all out again. I probably should move my chat so it's on this screen, so that when I'm looking, I can see the chat and I'm not staring at the side all the time, but that's what's going on there when I look to the side. I'm mostly making notes of myself. I've got the teacher in me, I've got a notebook here. So any ways that I can improve the stream moving forward, I can do that. Let's see. It's like I'm in class back in college. Alright, let's just hop in. People will come in, and I've only done Alchemy Draft like 4 or 5 times, so I'm not kind of over it yet, but we'll get there. Yeah, it makes sense. I mean, there's a bunch of ridiculous, like, 7-for-1s in the set, and if your opponent has those and you don't, it's pretty underwhelming. Like, okay, they had their Alchemy card, I lose. I like that there's, like, some cool new, like, aggro cards and whatever else. That's nice. I've never opened a Giant before, so might as well have the debut. I did have an Nantuko Slicer, I just never drew it. I think the one time I had an Nantuko Slicer in, like, those 4 drafts, I went, like, 2-3. So, I don't know, card doesn't seem that good. Jaya is pretty great, but it's not, like, a super, super busted Planeswalker. But I think she's pretty good. The couple times my opponents have played her, it's, like, kind of made, like, a token or two and then ended up dying. Like, you do kind of... You have to be actual at parity or ahead for Jaya to be good. Behind, she's pretty bad. Well, not bad, but, like, not gonna win the game on her own. This pack is really good, other than not having lands.
You know what's happened to all my enemies? They're toast.
This card's pretty crazy. You just get 2 Oblivion Rings, basically. I mean, not all at the same time, but pretty good card. I think we just... Do we just take the Sprouting Goblin here? Or do I take... Knight of Dust Shadow is, like, pretty good if we want to be aggressive. I think it's a better card than Sprouting Goblin. But I could just take a red card. Prowess, I could also take Tolarian Terror. I think that's kind of bad, though. I kind of like taking... I don't like taking Sprouting Goblin here because it's a 2-color card when I could just take a single-colored card. I think Knight of Dust Shadow is just so much better than Tolarian Terror. We should take it. I think Pull of the Mist Moon is just going too deep, and I really just want to be able to play the Jaya. Sprouting Goblin is great. I agree. Oh, we've got the invitational card for Ethan Sachs. Okay, so do I just take Bone Splinters here? I mean, I've got a Jaya and a Knight. Or do I take, like, Vesuvius is pretty good. But I really want to play my Bomb Rare. So I feel like I should just take Bone Splinters. Like, if I make the Knight pick, then Bone Splinters just seems way better. I might wheel the Ocean Declares War, which makes another random body. It's like good, like the Ornithopter lying around, I could Bone Splinters it later. So I might be able to wheel this. I'm not going to wheel the Miria's Outrider. I think this card, Vesuvius Mist, is pretty good, but it's sort of more like a Domain Road, and my cards just are not in that direction at all. Also, I haven't really drafted Red-Black in like 30 drafts, so if I can, I think it'd be kind of fun. It looks like the Domain place is where to be. The only red card being Hammerhand is a little sad. Probably just taking Haunted Mire here. Although I could take Niall. And just... I don't know. Do we want the Domain card or the card that enables more splashes? I think I like taking Haunted Mire. It's just more open. I could take Shadow Prophecy, but it's not that good in red-black. I'm gonna leave my options open a little bit here. Ooh, there's the Bulwark to go with the Searcher from the last pack. Alright, so there's no red cards, which kind of sucks. Kind of on tilt? No. What do we do here? I guess just take the land. There's also Benelish Sleeper. I could just move into white-black. But that kind of is a... It's kind of all in. Although, there were good white-black cards in the last pack. I don't know. Yeah, I don't think taking the land is that good, because I just haven't seen any red cards. Maybe I'll just take Benelish Sleeper. I kind of hate it. But, what are we going to do? Splatter Goblin? Splatter Goblin o'clock, is it time? Let's see, what does Contaminated Aquaphor give us if we take that? Crystal Grotto is an option too, but I think Splatter Goblin's pretty good. We have Bone Splinters already. The interaction with Bone Splinters, it's kind of funny, because if you really need to kill an X1 with your Bone Splinters, you don't actually get the added value. Or maybe I'm thinking of a different card. There's some interaction in the set where, like, if you sacrifice your Splatter Goblin, they can just sack whatever it... I'm thinking of Brave's Frightful Return, which doesn't work very well with Splatter Goblin, because they just sack the thing that you're targeting. Yeah, obviously it works fine with Bone Splinters. I don't know what I'm talking about. Okay, well, we just take a Warhorse here. I think we're just white-black. Sad day. Open a Jaya. Can't even play it. What the heck? See, I don't understand. People just don't take Fire's Victory, even though it's, like, usually the best card in the pack. I'm just gonna take it. I mean, I do think Faith Bonder is actually pretty good in white-black, but... yeah... Maybe we're just back on the Jaya train, who knows? I think another Bone Splinters might be okay. I'm gonna have a lot of tokeny stuff, so 2 is fine. I don't think... I think the best card in the pack is Espionage. I don't like Artillery Blast in white-black. Yeah, I'm just gonna take another Bone Splinters. And now we're just seeing no white cards either. I don't know, this draft is like impossible to navigate. Also, if I end up red-black sacrifice, then the Bone Splinters is good. Ooh, this is a tough one. I kind of want the Yosha Declares War. I think I should just take Friction Warhorse, though. It gives me a body for Bone Splinters. And just be more white-black. I think I'm gonna get a lot of white impact, too. I haven't really passed any white cards. Shield Wall Sentinel? Yeah, could be good. Alright. Dude, this song's a banger. This is what is it called? Where you can't play licensed music. Anyways, this is the free version of that stuff. I've never heard this song before. There's a Logomos. I guess if I want to take Logomos, I could take Hurloon Battle Hymn. Oh yeah, you know, you gotta Steel Crusher when Jai is on the board. Do I have any Cleric? Cleric count? 0? Excellent. How good's this card? I can make soldiers and pump them. That's decent. I think we just take the removal spell and then wheel something else. Let's get Jaya back in there. Why not? She was just, you know, hanging out so that Shield Wall Sentinel could take its place. Yeah, we are seeing white cards as expected. This card's kind of cool. Brings back a creature from the dead the turn it dies. Anyways, I like Pilfer quite a bit. Ooh, we got a Bortuk Bone Rattle. That card's great too. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to splash, so I'd rather take a card I know I'm gonna play. Because this lane, I feel like I know I'm gonna be black for sure. I don't know if I'm gonna be black red or black white. I'm probably gonna have to splash white at least to some extent, because I'm gonna need the soldiers for Bone Splinters. But because I know I'm gonna be in black, I should take the Pilfer. I guess I could take Argiving Cavalier and hedge. I could just splash the 2 red cards. Maybe that's better. Yeah, you know what? I'm talking myself into it. Oh my god. What is happening? Why is my spot... Hold on. I was going to turn on the Spotify a little bit. It is blasting my ears. I mean, it's not really actually that loud, but... Griffin Protector? I don't like our spot here. I could also take Infantry. It's a better card. But then I just keep waffling. Griffin Protector is so mediocre, though. It's actually not that bad, though. I have 2 Warhorses that give it +2/+2. Ooh, this card's great. But I'm going to take Love Song. I think I'm just going to go back on the white route. I think it synergizes with my cards so much better than the red cards. Also, I don't know that red will be open pack 3. I think white is more likely to be open, given the draft. And I have to be white-black in terms of the Warhorses for my deck to do anything. That's a tough one. Okay. So, black is completely cut in pack 2, which is totally awkward. I guess the second pack of my draft, there was a ton of black cards in the pack, and people just went all in on it for some reason. Anyways, Automatic Librarian is a fine card. It's not like anything insane, but gets the job done. Oh yeah, it's not going well, that's for sure. Alright. We're gonna Librarian up. I guess I could also take Battlefly Swarm, but I'd rather be aggressive. Come on. Have some respect. Can we be red-white? Hold on. Okay, okay. I like Flowstone Kabu a lot. I think I like it more than the Protector. I could also take Sacred Peaks to splash. But I think I just want to be red-white given what's happening here. Ooh. Alright. Those two, I think I'll take the Peaks. I don't really care too much. It also lets me be black-red and splash white, which is good value. Okay. Alright, people. I almost took that the first time. Do I even have any spells? No, I only have 3 spells. Well, whatever. I probably can play that. Okay, I don't really know what I'm supposed to do, but let's figure it out. I'm definitely taking this goblin-y. Gets very large and can copy random creatures in haste, so that is fantastic. If we do end up back in red, black, splash, white, this Warhorse will probably come back. Just because I don't think anyone else is in black, white specifically. That might be false, though. Maybe someone is in white, black besides me, and that's why we've had such trouble navigating this draft. Jeez. Okay. I think we take the Leyline Binding and then try to wheel the Tiana. I don't have that much removal. So I think this... Also, like, pumping up my prowess creatures and then flashing in a non-creature enchantment is pretty good. Ooh, I have 2 librarians. You know, we could Yosha on the wheel. Okay. What's next? This is not a Runic Shot deck. I want to attack him. Oh, I could take Tributary for fires. I should definitely do that. If I have a couple ways to kick the fires, suddenly it goes from being medium to amazing. And it also randomly makes my Leyline Binding cheaper. Yeah, I heard that podcast. None of those lands really help me at all. This card's actually supposedly decent in red-white also. You know what? This draft is going terribly. 20 gems! Yeah! Herbalist. I have a couple enlisters, and also I can just keep attacking. Might be fine. Look, there's going to be mini drafts today. This is just the first. Ooh, another Tributary. I think that actually just makes our deck way, way, way better. We're not a go-wide deck, so Heroic Charge isn't that good. Oh yeah, Ethan definitely carrying the win rate of Yosh Declares War single-handedly. Okay. I like a Battling Mystic, but we're not really on enough to splash it. I'm going to take the Faith Bonder. We did pick up an Herbalist. I think it's fine in this deck, and just have more 2s. Seems okay. Lets us curve Love Song of Night and Day on 3. Much better. Her Hero's Heirloom? Probably not. Salvage Mana Worker? Maybe, but probably not. I don't know. You know what? Maybe I would play Mana Worker. If I really want to splash. Ooh, speaking of splashing. Alright. We got there on our fires. Yoshi declares war. It's time. This was one of the most awkward drafts I've had in the entire format, so, you know, perfect time to have it. There was the cool, like, future standard or whatever, and you just got to play with all the random goblins. It was a mono red deck. It was some random, like, midweek event. That was pretty fun. Just all the Horde Masters and this Goblin Morale Sergeant shoved into a deck. I guess we have a Heroic Charge. I might play that. How many creatures do we have? 14? Plus Jaya, 15, 16. Yeah, I should probably be playing that card. Axe is terrible. It is kind of sweet with the Ocean Declares War. I don't really want to play a Mana Worker. I think Branch Rider is just better. Although, if I play both, I could maybe kick my Branch Rider. They're not even goblins? Do I have any goblins? Ooh, I have 2. Wow, I could play a 1/1. How many instants do I have? 5 instants? This infantry is a little sketch. I guess if I get a counter on it, it's a 2/3. It's fine. I think the fact that we have like a semi-functional deck is pretty fantastic, given what happened. And I have a good curve. You know, I'm reasonably happy. In this, I can like play on 4, and it's a lot better. I'm a little worried about flooding. I have a Goblin Picker, but I guess I do have 2 5-drops potentially. Yeah. Got Flowstone Kavu and Branch Riders to use my mana also. Actually, that's fine. 17 lands is A-okay. So we have, what, 9/9? Seems solid enough. I have 2 drops in both colors, so I don't really want to go one way or the other in terms of splitting the mana. I guess it's better if I play 10/8, maybe, because I have so much red pump. Also, Heroic Charge is like the last card, so it being double white's not that big a deal. Basically, are my hands non-functional if I don't draw red? The answer might be yes. Also, Picker can help us find white. I'm thinking with like the Kabu, if I play that and then I want to play another red card, I need double red or triple red. Also, same thing with this card. So maybe I should cut a Plains for a Mountain. Also, Mountain on turn 1 is just so much better. I could also cut a tap land. If I cut my Sacred Peaks for a Plains, I could play 9/8, and then I only have 3 tap lands. That might be better. I don't really need the 10th red source. What do you think? 10/8 or 9/8? And I cut the Sacred Peaks. Alright, Beer says 10/8. 10/8 it is. The Viashino Branch Rider Master himself. Okay. See, I probably would have cut the peaks, so I'm glad you're here for my own sanity. Not casting your spells is pretty bad. I think you are right about that. I think I was just like worried if I don't get on board, then what am I even doing? But it's better to have a tap land and cast your spells than not. Also, I go tap land. Alright, we got an infantry game plan. Let's do it. I don't know which one I'm going to play on turn 2. It kind of depends what they're doing. The card's really good. I'm just going to play a Faith Bonder, I think. Yeah, casting spells is great. How's it going, Ben? I have I think just one of the mediumest decks I've ever had in this entire format, so. Great way to start the stream. I'm just gonna block whatever. That's right! You fool! Probably want both of those. Blue source would be nice eventually. Herloon battled him. I don't think I'm going to cast next turn because if I play my infantry, I want to fires next turn. So I think I'm going to keep both of these. With that being my plan, draw both of these. And then probably turn 5 I'm going to play the Librarian. But this gives me the option to Librarian next turn if there's nothing I want to kill. But seeing as they have a Root Wall literally in play, I probably want to kill it. Alright, you got me. See, they know what's up. Would I trade the Faith Bonder for the Librarian? I think that's fine. Alright, I'm just gonna kill their Root Wall right now. If my creature was bigger, I could block and then kill it, but that's not where we're at. Also, if I just cast the fires, then I don't actually want the blue mana, so then I can bin lands. Oh, that's going to be hard to beat. I guess I could just kill it and then have a 4. You know what? Maybe I should just go all in. Do I just fires here plus Herloon battle him? If they have anything else, I basically can't win, but I'll have a 4/5. They take 8, go to 11. I think I do. All in. No more, please. Or if they do have more, I hope it's like a Mirror's Outrider and they can't block my creature. I don't like that they have all their mana up and they paused. My 4/5 is gonna die. Oh, okay. 4/5 not dead. Doing it. I'm gonna hold the land for Picker. Yeah. That plays. Now do I play the land? My only 4-drops I have left are Jaya and the Griffin. So if I play the land, next turn I could play Love Song of Night and Day and draw into either of those. Versus potentially the Griffin. I might just play Love Song of Night and Day on 3 though, so that I have lethal, depending what they do. That's pretty greedy. Actually, that's incredibly greedy. I'm probably not going to do that. I think I play the land. I think if I draw that exact sequence of cards, then I want to play my 4-drop. Also, the 6th land's just not even that bad. Okay, because they played a 2/2, I could pump both right now and attack. And then they have to chump. If they have nothing. Also, they couldn't kill my creature beforehand. So the only way I get punished here is if they have a combat trick. Gaia's Might gives +3/+3. Yeah, I'm gonna go for the pump. I think on an empty board I wouldn't. Well, clearly they're playing blue because they have Vine Shaper Prodigy in their deck. But they haven't drawn any blue mana. Now I just have 2 lethal creatures, so I think we are in great shape. Yes! Like, you sometimes just gotta go all in. No cards. You'll give them the old aggro. Excellent. So, the last time I streamed, I don't think Arena existed. So we had to wait between rounds and sit around. It was a different time. Wow, this hand is very bad. Now you can just stream as quickly as like. I think MTGO leaks probably did exist. You're probably right. Thank you, Stage Madness. It's good to be here. My goal is to stream about once a week. I can't do too much more than that these days, being a full-time teacher. But I think that would be a fun thing to do, and like, I'm playing Magic a reasonable amount of time on the weekends anyways, so might as well just stream some of it. Okay. I think hit for 2 and pass. That way I can hold the Bellows for what I need to. Also, I can Fires of Victory what matters after. Like, on their turn, if they play something relevant. Well, I can only Fires for 2. But maybe that's enough. I did mulligan, so again, we're kind of all in. I do have a lot to do with my mana, so that's the good news. Like, I mulligan, but I'm not... It's not one of those games where I'm just sitting around doing nothing and my opponent's beating me up. Alright, I'm going to use a Fires here. On one of them. And I think I'm going to pump attack and attack for 4. I don't want to trade off my 1/1. They also miss land drop. Yeah, this Benelish Faith Bonder is broken in half. Maybe that's why Viashino Branch Rider is so good in red-white. You can just pump it and then you Faith Bond. Okay, here's my play. I'm going to just attack my 2/3 and hope they double block. Although, why would they? Oh my god, it's working. Oh, I'm not on the Pogger strain, sorry. I'm an old man. I can't believe that worked. Like, if I had nothing, I would have just pumped first. Oh, very happy with it. I guess they're light on mana, so what are they gonna do? Yeah, that might be the best Furious of Bellows that's ever been cast in the history of Magic. That makes a little bit of sense, why they would do what they did. Alright, time to slam. And welcome to the jam. I could battle him, and if I battle him and pump this turn, that puts them to 3. And then I could Fires of Victory their next play with Kicker. I think. If I just double pump, they're just going to chump. And I'm not going to deal any damage this turn. Pretty good for me. That was a tap land. Do I want to hold the land? I played both fires already. I have Goblin Picker, but I might want to pump next turn and Griffin Protector, but I could just play the land next turn if I want to do that. Oh, hello. Yeah, this deck's way too good. I don't know what to say. Obviously gotten a little lucky. Opponent's missing land drops, etc. Hope you're all having a fine Saturday morning or afternoon or whatever, depending where you are. One drop, 2 drop. The data told me Branch Rider was good in red-white. You gotta go with the data. Okay, good is a stretch, but playable. Now, I definitely didn't have data last time I was streaming. 17 lands definitely didn't exist. That has been a crazy evolution for the game. Am I happy trading one of these for their Firebrand? I think so, because if they're playing red-green, they probably are playing combat tricks. So then I could use my fires for the next 2 creatures. I think I'm just going to tap them both. I want to pump that turn, because if I do draw land, I can double spell. Whereas if I Fires of Victory, their Rada's Firebrand, it's just not that good. They want to race me, which is interesting. Probably means they have a lot of removal and in deep trouble. I don't really know. So pumping this turn seems awful, because they can just kill my 1/1. Okay, I guess not. I should probably just kill this right now, then. I think I have to... Well, I can kill it with fires. It deals 4 either way. They could Colossal Growth, but it doesn't save it. So, let's just do this. Bite Down. That's what I get for main phasing my removal against the pump deck. Alright, I think we should use our removal to push damage. Oh, that's definitely bad. I don't need 4 life. I'd rather play my creature. Yeah, that counts. Too good. I'm drawing the perfect mix of lands and spells, and I have like 5 removal spells, and I draw like 3 or 4 per game. Better lucky than good, folks. Hey, where'd my music go? Is it still playing? Oh, I turned it down too much, I guess. Ah, there we go. We got those 8-bit chip tunes, supposedly. That's what you're supposed to be hearing. Oh yeah, now I hear it. I thought their name was Sauerkraut, and I was all about it, but it's something else. Not great in the black-white matchup. I'm just gonna attack and play the Cavalier, set up for Jaya. Basically, if we keep trading and then I play Jaya, that's really good for me. And they're incentivized to trade because they're like the grindy deck, and I'm the aggro deck. If they play a 2-2, I might just -2 on it. If they play a 3-3, I could trade and make a 1-1. I don't know, we got options. Alright, so let's just attack here. They did miss a land drop. Hopefully they trade and I get to Jaya. Yep.
1,000 years and they never learn not to go on. Impress me.
So they have 6 spells in hand. They're looking at the graveyard a little bit. They could have repossession. Obviously I'd be fine with that. Jaya's pretty good also that I have haste creatures in my deck, because I can play them and then -2. So, that's another point for those branch riders. It's a little better than repossession here. I'm definitely going to Fires of Victory that, but what else am I going to do? Probably plus on Jaya, and then play Librarian. I have to kill their lifelink creature. It's not really an option. Now I have 4 creatures in play, which is really good.
You're no match for my students.
I mean, I might just kill them with prowess creatures. I have 2 spells here. Yeah, they're pretty good. What if I Love Song and draw cards? How does that look? I could kill both their creatures and hit for 3, 6, 9, 10 damage. I could hit for even more if I want to. Basically, the only way I think I'm going to lose is if I get swept. Maybe, so having a bird in the wing is really good to play around a sweeper, actually. So I think I'm going to draw cards. Ooh. Do I play that? If I'm playing around sweepers, then maybe it doesn't make sense. But I also have a planeswalker, so you know what? I think I should.
Pan and into, well, you know.
It puts him to 4, and next turn I can Griffin Protector, and I have a Jaya, and I'm getting a flyer. Yeah, planeswalkers are good. Sweet. Did my stream just get choppy for anyone? I'm getting an OBS message that it's kind of choppy. Baguette inflation. It's just the state of the world, I regret to tell you. Bread is still great. Had some peanut butter toast this morning. Would recommend. So they didn't attack me, so they probably have Impulse, Essence Scatter, or a combination. This really is not the hand I want to see versus a white-blue deck. If they have the 2/1/1s, that would have been, I think, the worst possible. Thankfully, that didn't happen. So probably Essence Scatter is what they have, would be my guess. They're probably a Wingmate Chaplain deck. Wing Mantle. I keep saying Wingmate, like Wingmate Rock. But Wing Mantle. Do I want to Fires of Victory at 2/2? Look, I'm not going to win the long game. I think this is horrible, because I'm getting 2 for 1. They did just draw an artifact, so it's probably going to be the 1-3, which is really good against Benno Sleeper, but at least I get another 3 damage in here. I don't know. This deck's super all-in. Unfortunately. Like, it's good when things are going well, but... yeah. I mean, I could blow the 1-3 up, but I also just can have a 5-2 attacker. So I don't think that's actually good. Like, if I was going to blow up one of the artifacts, it'd probably be Walking Bulwark. And it makes killing their 2-2 a lot better, because they can't actually block the Steel Crusher effectively. If they double block my Steel Crusher next turn, then I can kill one of the creatures. I think I still play a land here. Getting to 6 mana has value because of Heroic Charge and also Branch Rider. The 7th land has a lot less value, so I might want to hold it for future Goblin Picker, if I ever do draw that card. It's going to be tough to attack through Wingmantle Chaplains, but... speak of the devil. So I definitely just want to kill it with the trigger on the stack. We'll see how they block here. Yeah. I was hoping they would block with more. Good. So if they Shield Wall Sentinel this turn, those 1-3s are pretty good against me. Kind of have to wait to... well, actually, you know what? I don't have to... kind of crazy good. So this is a 2/4/2. They have Golem Tribal. Well, I think we just keep attacking. I could wait to draw Heroic Charge. Is trading good here for 2 of their creatures, then I play a Faith Bonder, but then it still just gets double blocked next turn? Probably trade for their 2/2 and their 2/4. And then they have another 2/4 and a 1/4. It's better to wait, I think. Shouldn't have played my land if that was the case. I can trade and then I get something off the top, like a steel crusher. But I can't even attack with it. Branch Rider can trade for terror, so they can't really attack. But I'm sure the longer this game goes, the better it is for them. So they could just attack for a ton, but that wouldn't even be that good. They can start milling me out. I think if they do attack, I can block and kill something. It's looking like a bad one here. Ooh, swamp? Okay. The plot thickens. It's probably for that blue-black alchemy card that lets them bounce and copy. That way they can bounce their own chaplain and get copies of it. Basically just all in on charge at this point. Oh, I top, but they're just going to mill it. Well, it wasn't even like that card was that good. I can attack with my 2-1. No, I just need all my damage in one turn. I just need to be able to get heroic charge and hopefully... Yeah, that's my plan. I think trading doesn't really get me anywhere. If I trade this for one of their 2 walls, or like one of their walls, is that, how good is that? Just not that good, right? I think we have heroic charge in our deck. I definitely drafted it. I mean, it's just going to get milled anyways, but having another one of these creatures wouldn't be horrible, but it just doesn't really help that much. That looks very good. Or maybe it's just really good against red-white. Like, when Shield Wall Sentinel is a real card, it's a problem. Mm-hmm. Oh, hello. Well, I think just send it all in. I might want to pump the branch rider instead of trample, so... I think I'm gonna, like, consider... So I'm gonna bluff enlist here. I think if I just send in everything, then it's clear out heroic charge. It's still gonna be pretty clear, but I'm gonna fake it first. A little fancy play. All right, let's just tap it again. All right. Hopefully this works out well. I don't know. Math is for blockers. That's definitely true, Lone Goat. Honestly, I did it only because of we're streaming. You got to do the fancy play syndrome. All right. Let's see. So I could trample for 2, and then I deal 5. So they go to 2. If I do that, if I trample. No, they go to 1. Putting them to 1 versus killing their shield while sentinel and losing 1, 2, 3 points of damage. Putting them to 1 seems way better. The only bonus I get by putting them to 4 is I get to kill their shield while sentinel. So yeah, thought about it. Oh, I was never actually going to attack and enlist. It was more just, alright, you never win. Wingmantle Chaplain is very hard to beat. Times like these, you need Sheevan Devastator in your deck. I mean, this card was good. I don't know. Like, they got a lot of card advantage. I think mostly Shield Wall Sentinel was the card that got me. I have a bunch of like 2/2s and 3/1s, and they play a 1/3 that draws a card. I knew there would be some technical issues coming back to the stream. I'm sure there's a million other things I can improve too. So. Oh, MTG Bingo? That's like a months in type thing if I get there. Definitely not today. I have not put any thought into any of that. If I was streaming all the time, then it's more likely. Most of my MTG Bingo energy is going into the website. In terms of like thinking things out and keeping things educational and fun. But Cannon's just a wizard, so... You see it all. thanks for the long time support. I know that there's new channel emotes if y'all want to check them out. I don't know if there's an easy way to see that. Again, like, I don't know if Twitch shows those. You probably just already have them in the chat wheel. So, I recommend all that. What do we do here? 1, 2, 3. How come they always have shield wall sentinels? Look, the baguette is from a previous era. I could still add in the baguette, honestly. It just wouldn't make as much sense. Maybe it'll have to be like a sub thing as a reference. I think I'm just gonna draw cards because then they're gonna have 9, 10 cards in hand, and I need to hit land drops. Not good. Well, I did say I got extremely lucky earlier on, which was true. now we're getting the other end of that. All right, I'll add it to a sub tier. I still have it on there. I just took it off because the reference I didn't think made a ton of sense. But you know what? All of society is just references these days, so it works out. They're probably just going to counter whatever I play. I kind of just want to play the librarian so that I can get lands. It was either that or the Kabu. But in case they didn't have the counterspell, I figured the Scry would be more helpful. Okay. Last time my opponent played this, they just immediately Ancestral Recalled on me on the next turn. Well, not the next turn. A couple turns later. It's pretty brutal. I don't know how good this card actually is. It just puts a bunch of Mox in your deck. So a bunch of lands. Wow, thanks, Wujo. That reminds me, I need to change the... I need to think about the sub symbol. I have my little handy-dandy notebook here of things to edit after. Because the train kind of makes sense, but maybe I can evolve it. Anyways, appreciate your support. Thank you. Alright, what are we doing here? Just killing this? I'm gonna attack for 4. Got him. Also, this not being in play means they can't scry away their bad draws, which is pretty fantastic. That's mostly the strength of this card. No! Though I suppose them adding a bunch of Mox into their deck's pretty good if they're Mana Light. Kinda just want to play a Jaya right now. They're most likely to have Essence Scatter rather than Negate. I could also play Samite Herbalist and hold up Fires of Victory. If I play Jaya and +1, They have to use mana to attack it. You know, I'm just gonna play my Planeswalker. It's what I came here to do.
Things are getting heated, and I'm here to make it blazing. The experience will do you good.
Also, just another removal spell sitting in play, which is very good. Oh no, they have recall. At least you have to pay a life, because MTGA just taps your mana terribly. And I mean, is it even that good here? I mean, it's gonna be good. I guess if they draw into a bunch of Moxen and Black Lotuses, it's gonna be insane. Yeah. Okay. Alright, well, you know what? This format is silly. My junky aggro deck is just no match for all these Wingmantle Chaplains. Yeah, it's probably just Chaplain. You're probably right. I don't think them Oracle of the Offing had really anything to do with Wingmantle Chaplain here, although it kind of did. It let them cast it. Well, I mean, Black Lotus was kind of the problem.
You're no match for my students.
I don't know. I think I am probably losing to their Power 9. More than Wingmantle Chaplain. They just have a cube deck, and I have a limited deck. I guess I'm losing to triple Tolarian Geyser. I blame whoever was passed into this deck.
No manners. What a shame.
See, even Jai is annoyed. How do I win this game? Griffin Protector-ish? Well. I mean, I could probably also win if I have a lot of prowess creatures in play, so if I can set up a big turn, we might be alright. Like, none of these cards actually have any power and toughness, practically. I mean, they just have super high card quality, so it was gonna be a tough one.
Oh, we have nothing left to discuss.
Gonna be a hard one to win. Can't really ever attack. I have like 1 or 2 turns. No attacks? But why? Maybe it was a misclick. kind of want to just Fires of Victory, one of their Clockwork drawbridges, and... Well, I can't even dump my whole hand. They can Coral Colony for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So they can hit for 14, so I get one more turn, basically. So I actually don't want to kick it. I just want to play my hand as much as possible. I could kill their Coral Colony, and that buys me more time. I don't know what's better. I guess if they tap down 2 things, this would block anyways with charge, so I just kill their Coral Colony. In which case I could kick it, because then I get more time. Okay. No, they milled my charge. Okay, now we're really in trouble. Well, okay. Mostly I think this is just variance working its way out, because I think our deck's pretty bad, but we started out 4-0. So I think we're running way above expectation. Wow, mythic rare.
Your pride, as it is mine.
Victory. Hopefully we can, like, you know, we could squeak out a couple more wins. Also, if we lose, we get to draft again. So I mean, that's a big win. I don't think I can keep this hand. So I have my lo-fi music on, and it's just, all I can hear is a click, so let's change it. Alright, this is much better. I'm gonna get rid of the ley line binding. Although I could get rid of the Faith Bonder actually, so that my Jaya sits in play. Well, it's interesting because I can protect Jaya by having the Faith Bonder in play. I probably want to get rid of the 4-drop because I already want to play this 4-drop. The only way that I would be playing Binding before Jaya is if I draw Plains before Mountain. We do have 10 red sources in the deck, so 9 from here. I think it's better to just get on board. Ooh, that was a good draw. Definitely gonna kill that. I guess I could have offered the trade. But basically no universe really blocked there. Yes! Victory! Sip coffee moment. That's how you do it, folks. Sometimes they keep a 2-lander with their mana ramp creature and they rage concede when you kill it. That's how you do it. Not nearly enough excitement from all of you in the chat. Okay. Yeah, that sounds fine. Alright, thank you. Thank you, Cannon. Okay, am I gonna play Fires of Victory the next turn? It kind of depends if I infantry this turn or not. If I draw a land, I'm probably gonna Librarian, so I think it's better to just play the Steel Crusher. Also, if I draw a tap land, I might play infantry next turn. Well, I just have to block. But we drew land. I do want exactly one more land. Ooh, getting a flyer is nice. I don't want the Herbalist. I probably let us both draw, get the 1/1. That's good. I can Leyline Binding this in a bit. Maybe I should not let them draw cards because they're already so far ahead. I think I just get the 1/1 and I can trade. Then I put a counter on my Librarian. It's kind of bad because I don't get the extra counter, but I don't think there's anything I can do about that. I mean, me drawing is nice because I'm stuck on mana, but I think it's just going to put them too far ahead. The 1/1's already worth a card if I trade here. So I don't need full value off the Love Song. Alright. Do I just play the Protector here? They couldn't kill this before, or else they would have, I think. So maybe I should just play my infantry and then hold up Furious Bellow. Because then it can start attacking too. Ooh. Well, maybe my plan's not going to work anymore. But I do have the Fires of Victory, so it's not all is lost. What would be really good is if they Timely Interference my bird. Oh, that's probably not good for me. If they forced my bird to block, then... Alright, well, this is actually going to be very good for me. Yeah, that's really good, I think. It sets up Fires of Victory for the following turn. I mean, I might be able to just race from here. I'm going to 10. And then I can play a Protector. They can bring back Squee next turn, but that kind of takes most of their turn. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Well, actually, I probably want to just hold up Leyline Binding this turn. If I Griffin Protector and they Essence Scatter, I'm probably likely to lose there. So Squee, that's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 damage. Excuse me. If I kill the Squee and they attack with everything, I don't die to Lightning Strike. I think I want to just let them attack. And then react to what they do. Alright, so they're playing passively, so they probably have a bunch of instants. I think I'm gonna cast this and get rid of their Goblin Picker. Force them to use it now. I don't really care if their creature has flying. So I think the utility on the Picker is more important. Okay. Attack with everything. They didn't kill anything when I played the Leyline Binding and it was tapped low. So maybe I should go for the win here. If I Fires a Victory and they kill this in response... Well, I can Fires a Victory and then cast a Cavalier. So I should probably not kick it, because this game's about tempo. So I should probably try to kill their Battlewing Mystic. Go for lethal. And then if that fails... then at least I've killed their Picker and creature here. I could kill the Picker instead and keep my 4/3 also. Then they have a 2/1. I go to 6. So I'm unlikely to die. If I kill their Goblin Picker, I'm unlikely to die here, and then have another lethal threat next turn if they kill this here. So I think I should just hit their Goblin Picker. If they have nothing, I win regardless. But assuming they have a removal spell... I think this gives me the best outs. Alright, so I'm pretty unlikely to die in this spot. I mean, I could die, but it would take a pretty... it would take 2 lightning strikes or something like that. Okay, but they're not dead either. Oh, just kidding. playing for... No, not playing for the trophy yet. Oh yeah, the charge is nice. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, we are playing for the trophy. Oh, that's right. I forgot about the game that lasted 2 turns. When I killed their mana ramp creature. Okay, playing for the trophy. Well, I didn't think we'd be playing for a trophy when I sat down with this deck, but here we are. This is a hand. That card is really good. Two 3 vigilance. When they have full domain, 3 mana to get a creature out of their deck. I'm gonna Librarian here, just to set up protecting Jaya. Do I want a Goblin Picker? I can see it. It's like not the best, but I do have extra lands. I think it's better than a random card. If they attack, I probably just block. That was a strong turn. See, so now I can't even really Jaya. And the Morale Sergeant isn't very good on this board. This costs 6 right now to use. I could Jaya, get that down, and then just start chumping. Because everything else blocks pretty well. I could even... Well, I could double block. I don't know how good that is, though. I could block with the 3-2 and the 1-1. That's actually pretty good. But if they attack with this, I can block here and block the 1-1 there and eat something. Yeah, so I think I just Jaya. It's not like the best Jaya in the world.
Frankly, destruction
But
is
1-1s are good.
Go on, impress me.
They did miss a land drop, so they're likely to have all spells. This Deathwound Gardener is putting in work. Alright, they got me.
Oh, well, aren't you precocious? Get
I'm
out
just
there
gonna play
and
the
blaze a path.
Picker. And then use my Prowess to hopefully get a big turn here on defense. So if I If I block like this... I kind of want to pretend like I don't have any ways to interact, but I obviously do. They probably have a trick, though. I guess I'm happy to just block like that. If they pass, then I get to eat that. Or trade for this and lose one creature. It makes it look like I don't have anything, which is good. Alright, so they're just passing. So now that this is in front, I can actually battle him something else. Probably just the Phalanx. And then I can eat this and lose nothing. This is only really bad if they have Take Up the Shield. Well, they could have other things too. But... oh, yep, that's really bad. Let's see. I think we just do that, play this.
Taught them everything they know.
I think I should cast this and get rid of their Ellis. I need my creatures in play, because if my creatures in play, Jaya can start killing things. But this attack doesn't make a ton of sense if they don't have, like, a pump spell. But I don't think I have a choice. Alright, well that was great. Alright, I'm just gonna -2 and kill their Queen Ollie doll.
Ha! Got you!
Turning this game around, folks. I think I should just -1. Like, I kind of want to kill another creature here, but I'd have to lose something good. And if I can get a spell, I'd deal a ton of damage here.
I strive for elegance and speed in my work.
That's fine. Like, we can still set up to go wide. We haven't drawn our charge yet. Excuse me. I don't know, how does coffee make you burp yet? I don't really understand. Alright, I'm just looking for charge, so I'm just gonna keep doing this.
I improvise better than most people plan.
If I love song and plus, it gives them some action, but also lets me pump all my prowess creatures. Is that better than just making... in top deck mode, maybe I should just... I don't really want them to draw answers to Jaya. I'm definitely... Well, what's interesting is I could also take Yoshi Declares War, and then I could kill their 1/1 next turn. But then I can't attack this turn. So that's worse. So what am I doing with Love Song of Night and Day? If I plus with it, then I have 3 2/2s. I think it's better to just get the flyer here. Like, I'm not dealing that much damage. I could attack with the Kavu, the Cavalier, and the Faith Bonder. I think this one's good. And then, yeah. Oh, yeah, because this becomes a 4/2. Yeah, this is a good attack. I should have tapped my plane so I could play this post-combat. Rather than tapping like this. Alrighty. We got rid of the reach creature, so now our flyer is ready to attack. Okay, they have a few more blockers. Ooh, Furious Bellow, that's gotta be good. If I put a counter on the Faith Bonder, then it can attack through Barricade by tapping something. I definitely want the flyer to have a counter. Maybe the Kavu, actually, because then if they block with the Barricade, it makes it a 4/3. And then I can just Furious Bellow. I'm probably just going to attack with everything this turn, actually. So if that's true, then maybe I just put on the Faith Bonder. Yeah, I like Faith Bonder and attack all. I guess if I'm attacking all, I should play the Branch Rider first. If they sack something, whatever they block with a Warhorse. I mean, they're probably going to play around Charge here. They can't play around Charge, so maybe they have to assume I can't have it. Well, we'll see. This is fine. I just pumped the 1/1, unless I have lethal. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, plus 3. Yeah, so I have lethal. So never mind. We'll just pump up our creature. Alrighty, we did it, folks. Get that trophy hype in chat. At least one more time with feeling. I think think we probably have time for 1 or 2 more drafts. I'm about out of coffee, but that's alright. That's a nice throwback. Mono Blue Fog, those were the days. Now we're limited streaming here. I don't stream often enough where I can be doing the meme constructed. I gotta maximize my limited time. Pun intended. I get the changing your handle, mine is also different. I wanted to unify all of my handles across all areas to make most sense. Yeah, Kaladesh was sweet. I played some Kaladesh Remastered when it came out again, what was that, a month or 2 ago, and it was pretty horrible. You just got run over with thriving rhinos constantly. That was the entire format. So I don't know what's up with that. I don't know if it's the hand smoother in Best of One or what, but it was not the Kaladesh I remembered. Like, I felt like you couldn't do all the cool dirtily stuff. It was just... I don't know. It wasn't for me, the remastered version. I'll always hold the dirtily Kaladesh in my heart, though. Oh, well, hello. Alright, let's see. We got a nice constructed card in Teferi's Contingency. I'm pretty sure this card is good in Alchemy, but not really in Draft. Okay, the other best cards, we've got like a Balmor, Joda's Codex for the dirtliness. Some red cards, I suppose. I do have way too many of these wild cards. That's because, you know, limited to where it's at. Every once in a while I do try to prepare for those constructed events, the like monthly ones sometimes, but seeing as there's one literally today that I'm not playing, you can see that it's not really at the top of my list. Wow, these are some good packs. So if I want to stay on the Archangel theme, I just take this Juggernaut Peddler. Rona's Vortex, I think, is a better card. So this, basically you replace something in their hand with a Juggernaut. Which can be good, but I mean, Juggernaut's like a decent limited card, so you still have to deal with the Juggernaut. I kind of think Rona's Vortex is just better. Yeah, you could, but then you have to reveal your whole hand, too. I don't know, it's a 2/2 Vigilance. Yeah, I guess you could get, like, turn your worst card into a Juggernaut late game. I don't know, maybe it's good. Here, let's try it. How often do you get to play with Alchemy Rares? Not very often. I'm just going to take Terra Sunder. It's the best card by a lot. If I wanted to be all in on this white-black plan, I could take Phyrexian Warhorse, but I don't really see the reason to. Also, you know, we have the lands in the pack. It doesn't tell us much because the rare and the alchemy card is missing, which makes a lot of sense. So we don't know, like, how domainy people are above us, but we'll eventually figure that out. Sacred Peaks could let us kick the Archangel and open up potential splashes. Both of these are good with what we have. This card is a constructed plant. the most powerful card in the pack's Electrostatic Infantry, but we're really nowhere near that. I think I just like taking Sacred Peaks. If nothing else, it lets us potentially kick the Archangel, which I think is quite a bit of value. Ooh, see, there's a Miria's Outrider. Kind of a late Frostfist Strider, but we're not really anywhere near that. There's also a Talus Lookout, so maybe blue is open? Not really seeing good white cards, which is a little unfortunate, but we could play Archangel Wrath in a domain deck pretty easily, in which case I think I should just take the Outrider. It's the most on-theme card. Oh, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Appreciate that. I could see taking Tribute. I think those are the only two options, really. Okay. Do we take Impulse? If we're thinking we're more domain-oriented? I'm not really in a Flowstone Kavu lane. I do like the card, but it's very aggressive. This card's good if you're all in on blue-red, but I don't think it's good otherwise. Ooh, a land? There's a lot of Twinfernos, too. I think I'm just going to take like good cards and try to get lands that work with it. I don't really have a very clear direction to this draft. There's kind of just pretty good cards in all colors. And then it's weird because there's like no white, but then I saw the Argivian Phalanx. I think the white aggressive cards, probably that pack was just deep in white. So if we're looking here, the fact that the Artillery Blast is still there is a good sign, because that's more of a controlling card. Yeah, I'm just going to keep taking lands. I think we're just going to be like 4 or 5 color nonsense. Benelish Sleeper again. Could be good. It also looked like white-black was open, but we were taking other hedge cards like the lands. I think it's reasonable to take Benelish Sleeper here and move back towards the white-black direction, but I think taking the land just gives us a lot more flexibility. Balmor Wheeling is interesting. I should probably just take it. Like, all these other cards aren't as powerful. Maybe I just end up in blue-red. What the heck? What's happening today? So maybe blue-red splash other things? I think that Amplifier... I think blue-red spells is just open, in which case I should just be on the Amplifier train. This is a pretty defining pick, I think. Gibbering Barricade is fantastic in slower decks. But I think blue-red just is absurdly open. Probably not playing either of those. This is a slightly better hedge in case I open Wingmantle Chaplain and go down that road. Okay, what does this do? Prowess, at the beginning of your pre-combat main phase, discard. If you do, seek a card with greater mana value. Okay, so you can turn junky cards into better cards. Like, you can discard lands to get spells. That's pretty good. And a 2/2 Prowess is going to be good in blue-red. I don't know if we're going to be able to splash Archangel Wrath in blue-red, but I'm going to try. I think green is actually the least open color. Because I took that Terra Sunder, like, third pick after the Juggernaut Peddler and saw no other green cards. So I actually don't think, like, Domain is super open. So I was really... I think I'd have to draft either white-black or red-blue in my seat. Were the options. Okay. I guess I could splash, like, the Terra Sunder and Morrow, though. I don't think Radadrabic does anything. I don't like Pilfer on the splash. I don't know, this pack's pretty bad for me. I think I'm going to take Territorial Morrow in the hopes that I can just play a couple green cards, even though I don't think green is that open. I don't think I've ever drafted base blue-red domain spells because I don't think that makes any sense, but we're kind of there. If we are there, I should take Tangled Isle over Talus Lookout. The only card that doesn't really make sense in my deck right now would be Gitu Amplifier, if that's my plan, but that's okay, I don't have to play it. And, like, Juggernaut Peddler is not good in a 5-color deck. But I do think I want to play these 2 green cards rather than putting a Talus Lookout in my deck. Vesuvian Mist, super good. I don't think a green-black... Green-black is, like, kind of the worst land because it's my most... It's like... It enables the splashes, but nothing else. Not being able to contribute to casting Balmor is also pretty bad. I think Vesuvian Mist is better than Talus Lookout, because the double blue is going to be hard. I could also see Runic Shot, but we're not really in base white. Spreading Goblin's kind of everything we want to be doing. I need to think about where this deck is headed. Because currently I don't really know. Ooh, Destroy Evil, that's great. I kind of thought this pack was blank till I saw the Destroy Evil. I guess we're just 5-color stuff. If I can get, you know, another 3 or 4 lands, I think we're going to be fine. And just take the best cards. Because it wasn't really clear what we're supposed to be doing, if we're being honest. In which case, Thrill of Possibility gets quite a bit better. The other option is Shore Up, which is good with several of my cards. I kind of like Thrill a little better, though, because it's a proactive spell. And if our mana is bad, it's really going to help us. Salvage Mana Worker is, like, perfect in a deck with terrible mana. Do I want to splash a Vine Wall? Probably not. So maybe I just take the Shore Up here. Also, I guess I could be base green and not base red. Maybe I should just take the Vine Wall. I don't hate a Meteorite in these kind of decks. Like, if I don't play these 2 cards, and maybe the Thrill, my deck makes a lot more sense. Shalai's Acolyte, or... Why is this Cavalier still in the pack? Shield Wall Sentinel's another option, but I don't think I really want the Sentinel. I think I'd rather just have, like, a big creature. Normally I don't play this card because I don't draft it high enough. Other people value it more than me. But it is definitely playable. Oh, that's good. Alright. We kind of got rewarded for being everywhere. We have the Mind Singer and the Archangel Wrath, so the double off kicker rare theme deck is pretty sweet. We might wheel this Rona's Vortex. I don't know what happened the first time. So yeah, we just ended up in like a domain soup pile, and that's pretty good. That's kind of the tough thing about this format. It's sometimes you just have no direction. You're like, I don't know what I'm doing. Definitely going to take a land here. I could take Relic of Legends. Because I don't actually have Domain besides the Morrow and the Outrider. I do have 5, so the Relic's not that bad. I kind of think the Relic would wheel, though I'd probably rather take a land. I kind of like the Wooded Ridgeline the most. Pretty weak pack. Probably just taking the land. Then I would have 3 black sources for Archangel of Wrath and Vesuvian Mist. So I don't have to... and Terra Sunder and a Salvage Mana Worker plus maybe Meteorite. So then I don't have to play any swamps. That's good. Let's see. What else? I could take an Academy Wall if I'm interested in that. I have 6 spells. Yeah, I'd rather just have the land. Speaking of lands, probably going to take another one. I think I want the blue-red land rather than another red-green land. Just to kind of smooth out the mana. I'd probably play Pixie Illusionist if that wheels, which it could. I think we're going to take a spell over the land here. Actually, maybe not. I already have more cards I could play in my sideboard, so if I just... You know, I'm just going to take the land. I think both of these are really good. But I can now kind of just take whatever is available for the rest of the pack. Nothing really good here. Essence Scatter. Nice. Also, Flowstone Infusion. Pretty good. Micromancer. Lovely. Lovely, lovely. Trove Mage is actually decent in this deck. And the one spell might wheel. The Coalition Relic, or whatever it's called. Relic of Legends. Jeez. Is that better than Shadow Prophecy? I guess Shadow Prophecy would be on the splash, so I think it is. I could also consider playing a Drawbridge if I'm playing Trove Mage. And I can still play this Gitu Ember Coiler. It's still a way to discard lands and play spells. I think this is the record for the most lands I've had in the format. Usually I don't have that many, because people take them higher than I do usually. I think Academy Wall is pretty good here. Gaia's Might, just +5/+5 in this deck's just good. How many... Yeah, if I play the Clockwork Drawbridge, I might play a Shield Wall Sentinel with the Trove Mage. I could see that being a thing. In which case I'm like base Bant. I only have to cut 2 cards. And maybe play this one. Let's see. I have 9 spells. I don't know if Balmore's actually good in my deck. Meteorite's also kind of bad now that I have all these lands. Timely Interference. Ah, thank you. It's good to be back. I'm not planning to be streaming all the time, like my previous streaming life, seeing as I have full-time work. But streaming more than 0. Planning about once a week, if possible. Usually on the weekends. Okay, so let's look here. Yeah, so Balmore's cuttable. Interference is cuttable. I still need some spells for the Micromancer. If I have Interference in my deck, it turns Micromancer into being able to cantrip, which has some value. So maybe I just keep all 3 of these. I could cut the Shield Wall Sentinel, but then I kind of want to cut the Drawbridge. I don't have that much removal, so I think Drawbridge is pretty good in this deck. My removal is just my creatures. I'm playing 16 creatures. Maybe this Ember Coiler is a little greedy. Until the end of your next turn, you can play the card. I guess it gives you an entire turn cycle. It's pretty strong. You know what? Maybe I don't need the salvage. If I don't need the salvage mana worker, I can cut that. I still have... Well, then I only have 3 artifacts. Maybe Trove Mage is bad. Or I could cut Academy Wall. I have 9 instants. Academy Wall and Gitu Ember Coiler do kind of the same thing. Sprouting Goblin also is kind of like Academy Wall, where I can sack my lands late game. I think I like the Shield Wall Sentinel. I have 3 artifacts for the Trove Mage. That's fine. 1 more would be better. Let me look at my mana. I might play a Salvage Mana Worker. Okay. Let's see. So right now I have 5, 6, 7, 8 blue sources. That's fine. I have 2, 3, 4 green sources. Excuse me. That's really not fine, but you know what? I'm playing all this green for Vine Wall. Why don't I just cut Vine Wall? Now I have 9 blue sources and 5 green sources for my 3 cards, plus the Mindsinger. Then I have... Well, what does this find even? Do I need to put back in another wall? Yeah, that's pretty bad if it only finds Drawbridge. That's a good point. I mean, maybe I could just play Meteorite. I could cut these and play at the wall. Yeah, I have 9 spells. And that still lets me have 3 artifacts to find. Yeah, I think I like that best. Okay, so moving on with our mana, we have 5 white sources, 6, 7. Great. 1, 2, 3, 5 black sources for like no cards. But I want to play my Terra Sunder, that's a black card. And Vesuvian Mist. And actually I have Rona's Vortex. I actually have multiple black cards. And then red sources, I have 6. So obviously I don't need any more. Yeah, this looks pretty solid. Alright, let's do it. Domain pile. So I encourage everyone, if you're enjoying your time here, check out 40cardcollege.com. It's a website I just launched this week. There will be weekly articles. It's kind of designed for wherever you are in terms of limited magic to kind of meet you there and help you get better. And then there's going to be draft videos. I have a podcast I'm starting up. All sorts of things. So there's links on the page if you want to check that out. But I do recommend it. Let's see. Play this. Gives me the option to play either Impulse or Destroy Evil next turn. Or I might just play Trove Mage. If they do nothing, that's certainly the most likely. This card is so good. Come on, dealer. Woohoo! That's a good one. Alright, the good news is I can Destroy Evil it, so I'll probably just pass. Like if they pump it. Hopefully they pump it. Thank goodness. If they didn't pump it there, I'm in big trouble. Oh my god, please, one time. Please don't have take up the shield. Yes! Yes! Oh my goodness. That was absurd. Yeah, that was good. I think I'm going to cycle this, so I just want to land. I'm fine to just trade and play a 10-10. Alright. Game plan online. Overkill. No. That's a really weird block. That is a head scratcher. Hey, how is it going, Mr. Ben? Those are magic cards. I'll probably just keep both in that order. Meteorite, something small. If it's a small creature, I'm not going to counter it, because then the meteorite can, like, kill that, get back whatever they tuck under with this. Yeah, I'm definitely going to let that resolve. It's even better if they hit my Miri's Outrider. Oh, yeah. Pretty good, I would say. Hello. Yeah, this is going well. Hello. I think we got this one. Yeah, Miri's Outrider is a nice one. I didn't want to impulse there because I'm already so far ahead that I think it is better to wait to draw another card so that I can loot with the Academy Wall. I wonder if I should just impulse right now. How do I get punished? In those colors, I can't really think of a way that I get super punished. Guy's Might or Giant Creature. Guy's Might is probably better. This way, if they tap out for something big, I can just kill them. Okay. Well, I could just take that. Ah, yes, Essence Scatter right on time. My hand's good, I'm just gonna wait. We have a ton of creatures, we can attack next turn. It's all good. Vortex that, attack all. No, I don't want to discard that. I think it's better to loot rather than use the Ember Coiler, because I have so many spells in hand. If I hit another land, then looting... I could just keep looting the lands away, but I don't put a timing restriction on my card. So let's decline. Kill this. I do want to loot. Alright. They had enough, folks. I'll be right back. I need some water. When I do the drafting portion, I have the whole draft setup right here. I forgot to click the button though, so maybe I'll remember next time. Anyways, back to game mode. Okie dokie. I think I need green mana before black mana in general, though they're pretty similar. I don't know that Grand Prix really exist anymore. I haven't really been following though. Ooh, that card's good. That's a good one. Maybe I can make my own. So then if I do that, I want to save swamps. But I have to play one. Well, I don't have to play one because of Salvage Mana Worker, but still. The horde of Thalids begins. Maybe this is what people mean by this Alchemy format being pretty silly. It is a fun silly, but still, it is pretty silly. Do I want the 3/4 flyer or a land? Probably the flyer. Those lands aren't that good. Okay, just pass, and I probably will bounce their Slimefoot and play my own. You can get Deathbloom Thallid, all just everything. There's a lot of value in there. Ooh, Verdant Force is in the spellbook. I hate how it resets if you stop clicking. How much does that enchantment cost? 5? I guess if they put that on something, I have to destroy evil, so I'm going to bounce this, get my own, play it. Probably just gonna play Spore Crown Thal this turn. I think that's better than Thallid Omnivore because I have so much to do with my mana. I'm not 100% sure that's right, but like the other ones aren't doing that much for me. Okay, it looks like they're out of forests and swamps, at least for now. Let's see if they have that one enchantment. I probably should just block. Like, this is not getting through very much right now. But they could have Rhizome Lurker, in which case they would have a 3/3. But I can't really attack through this. I think I'm still just gonna block. play a 3-4, but I think I want to hold up Essence Scatter. This is probably not going to find a card. All it can find is Meteorite, so I should probably just play... Excuse me. I should probably just play my Librarian. Micromancer's good. I think I want to bottom any non-forest and swamplands, but keep forests and swamps. So they have 2 cards from Slimefoot that I don't know about yet, which gives me reason to believe that they're the more expensive ones. 3-2, when it dies, draw a card. Sure. I should probably just counter that because I'm going to tap out next turn. They've been holding up 2 mana pretty much every turn too, which is a little awkward. I think I'll still just do this. Okay, cool, resolved. I think take the Vortex. Maybe I can get rid of the Slimefoot finally. No, I mean, its damage is mostly done. So if they attack with Spore Crawler, what's my plan? I think I take 3, because last turn they didn't play a forest or a swamp. Okay, that's... Alright. I think so this can trade with this. This trades with that. Not great. If I Rona's Vortex their Slimefoot, they can sack it. That's pretty good on this board. I might just have to trade with this. I think I'm just going to attack with a Micromancer, although it's kind of holding back some of their cards. Is trading for Deathbloom Gardener even good? Might not be. I think I'm just going to upkeep kill their Slimefoot. They do get a card, like, I get 2 for 1 out of it, but it's just going to keep doing ridiculous things. There's no real reason. Well, the real reason that more MTG stuff is that I didn't have time for it before. Like, when I stopped, I went to go get my teaching credential, my master's, everything. So this is really the first year where I don't have a million things to do related to work after work. So that's why I started designing or building the website. Like, well, if I'm already building the website and doing all this other stuff, why not stream a little bit? They just have so many cards. They have been holding up mana, like, every single turn. Let's see if this resolves. I'm okay with that getting countered because of Shalai's Acolyte coming down in a turn or two. We were pretty likely to miss there. We only have one hit. I guess I was close to 50% to get my meteorite, but that's okay. Although meteorite would be pretty good. It would kill a creature, give me enough mana to Shalai's Acolyte and destroy evil in one turn. That's a forest, that's good. Fungal plots. Is that what I want? Probably. Okay, so I can fungal plots on their turn 2. The Salvage Mana Worker doing big work here with the old Slimefoot. I'm going to put 2 creatures in front of the sentry, and if then they want to do something fancy, I can kill it. If they don't want to do anything fancy, I'm just going to fungal plots. Sure. Alright, that's respectable. Verdant Embrace, pretty good right now. Just make a big creature, I think. Well, is a big creature even that good? I guess they have all these Rona's Vortexes and stuff, so this card's not that good. But if they kill the Shalai's Acolyte, then this Verdant Embrace is alive. The other cards weren't that good. And at least to do that, they'd get rid of their Vohar. So then I'm able to, like, be back in this game. Like, I've been behind for a while. And unfortunately, they're Rona's vortexes that are making it so that we're not fueling our fungal plots. The only bright side is that, oh, they didn't want to loot first? That's a bad sign for me. Yeah, the only bright side is that we're only taking 2 a turn. Interesting. I think I just want to draw here. In case I get a forest or a swamp. What do I put this on? Probably the Micromancer. Or maybe the Slimefoot. If I put it on Slimefoot, Slimefoot can block, and Micromancer can die. That's probably better. Okay, so we can start going off with Fungal Plots and Verdant Embrace. So that's super duper duper good. I guess they can sack to find answers. Hopefully they don't have them anymore. Yeah, maybe this was a mistake. Oh, they topped. That's a problem. Oh. Okay, I can beat that. Hey Stu, how's it going? Alrighty, definitely doing this. Then I'm gonna draw. Well, there's no reason to draw right now. I should probably draw on first. Because it doesn't cost mana to do that. Okay, not what I needed. No forest or swamps in hand's a problem. So if they attack with the worm, do I double block with these? Oh, maybe I should have sacked first. No, if I sack first, then they can go wide. I think I should probably sacrifice these. See if I draw anything. Probably should have done it pre-blocks because they played that pre-combat. Okay, that's gonna be good. They topped, which is bad, but the last time they topped, they kept a 5/4 trample. Okay. Game's close. I can make their Knight of Dust Shadow block if I really want to. But let's go ahead and do this first. So I have 2 forests and islands left. I have a lot of really good cards left in my deck, so that part's good. Ooh, another Verdant Embrace? And I can even cast it right now? So I can make my Micromancer a 6/6. One, two, three, four, five. I can make this a 7/7, but I can double block with the Saprolings. Okay. All right. I probably do want to get rid of the Knight at some point, but I can't really attack quite yet. It's kind of crazy. We just have this fungus engine. It has nothing to do with our deck, but because of Vesuvian Mist, we were able to set it all up. Pretty cool. Okay. How many lands do they have left? They have 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. They probably have one land left. Yeah, I mean, I wanna get the Knight when they're low. But I'd have to lose one of my really good cards to do so. So maybe I should just keep waiting. Like, I don't actually really need that many cards right now. They can make this a 4/4. But I don't want to lose my engines. So I think I'm just going to wait. Like, I have other ways to kill the Knight. And I'll sack a land later, I think. I don't want to do it right now. Well, maybe I do. I haven't... Yeah, I probably do, actually. Yeah, I can find Meteorite, so that's good. I mean, I can draw 4 cards whenever I want. It's pretty sweet. That's probably their last land. They have 7 cards left, including the card in their hand. So this might turn down to a staring contest. But one where we're getting 2 1/1s every upkeep, which is pretty great. Nice. That was an insane game. That was a long game. Slimefoot is a hell of a card, okay? definitely keeping. I'll start with the red land. I don't think it's going to matter because we're probably going to turn 3 Goblin. It's the most likely course of action here. I probably am going to get a Plains off the Goblin if I have to guess. I mean, I'm going to get a White Source for sure, but what exactly is the question. Well, now I could actually Academy Wall, and then I could play a tapped White Source the turn after. That way I can just block this. So, to do that, I need to play my Forest this turn. Next turn, Sprouting Goblin for tapped White. And then on turn 6, I can double kick the Angel. Definitely rude, but we'll survive. I drew a tap White Source anyways. So, do I want to untap Source then? I guess is the question. I already have double blue. I have double white. Next turn if I... Well, I already have untapped lands all the way to 6. So, I probably do want another tap land. I guess the question is which one. And probably doesn't matter too much. Double black, maybe just a green source in case I want to double spell on green, even though it's pretty unlikely. So maybe a green blue land. Next turn, Balmor plus land into Archangel. I could also see just killing this next turn and with the Archangel. But white-black has a ton of 2/2s, so it's probably better to wait a turn. And I get to even Balmor on top of it, so that's great. Knight of Dawnlight is so good. Alright, so what are we doing this turn? I think just attacking with Balmor and then killing Bird and Knight of Dawn's Light. I could have killed the Chaplain, but I don't actually know that that's good. They probably want to recur it. They are going off of these Sentinels, but I do have Sprouting Goblin in play with all this extra mana, so as long as that sticks around, I'm in decent shape. Just keep fueling new cards. And Shield Wall Sentinel's great, but it is slow. So if they're just playing like one spell a turn here, and I don't understand how these decks always exist. I don't get it. That's kind of frustrating. Alright, well, hopefully I can go wide with Trample. We played against So many Wingmantle chaplains today. Here's a problem. Alright, let's sack our forest. I don't know that meteoriting here really helps me that much. I guess I could attack with the Outrider and it trades for 4 birds potentially. So maybe that's fine. I mean, if they block the Sentinel, then I can meteorite that after. This does also let them block with Chaplain, though, if they have ways to recur it. Okay, cool. We got damage in. That's awesome. I'm just gonna kill a bird. It's definitely not exciting. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna counter their Shield Wall Sentinel because it gives them another 2 birds. So it's just so much value. Like, ultimately, I really want to Essence Scatter another Chaplain, like, from the graveyard. But we're not really there yet. And I do have another Essence Scatter I can draw into. So maybe by the time we get there, I'll have the Essence Scatter anyways. Sack up plains. No more lands. I think I'm just gonna sack the Geothermal Bog. In case well, no, that's probably crazy. The upside of sacking that is if I draw Vidalian Mindsinger. Oh wait, I can get back Archangel this turn. So maybe I should just wait. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna attack with the Outrider, like we did last turn. If they block with all the birds, I think I'm just gonna let it happen. Yeah, if they make that block, then I think I'm just going to kill all the birds so my flyers can start getting in. I could kill the 1/3 instead, but I'm just not attacking on the ground. There is an argument to just Sprouting Goblining right now, but I think I want to just play multiple spells in a turn. I want them to make them think that the game is closer than it is right now. Like, if I didn't have the Destroy Evil, I think I would have Sprouting Goblin on my turn. But because I do have the Destroy Evil, I can kill the Citizen's Arrest, EOT, get another card off the Sprouting Goblin. Let's see if I can counter that. So... if I get my own Vesuvian Mist, then I can really wreck him here. There's the Mindsinger. Alright, so they get a Balmor Battle Mage Captain of their own. Alright, this is a blowout. Now we can Shalize Acolyte and still Sprouting Golem this turn. Yeah, it is. I could steal it and then kill it with my own Balmor if I want to. But I don't really see the reason to do that. Pretty good play. Wow. Multiple knights. Pretty good. I'm still just want to draw cards. Even though I have a lot to do with my mana. I have a lot of lands left in my deck too. Alright, so what are we doing this turn? Micromancer can find Interference. It can also find Rona's Vortex. And I think I have one other spell. I'm forgetting what it is right now. Oh yeah, Gaia's Might. So if I play Micromancer plus Balmor, I could attack with everything and have Gaia's Might, and they basically have to block with a lot of stuff. Because I could have +5/+5 and trample, so that would make this a 8/7 trample. I think it's better to just Shalize Acolyte, though, while they're tapped low. Well, or I could just Vidalian Mindsinger the Balmor. But it's my piece of removal, so I don't know how much I care about this. I have my own. Probably better to play a big creature again. It was an interesting turn. I mean, I almost had lethal. Also, what this does is, if they do somehow answer the Acolyte, then I could Micromancer for Gaia's Might on my Archangel for lethal, if they keep attacking. It was kind of wild going from Horizon Baldur's Gate to this set, where that set was all about attack, 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 and like really fast games, and this set's about like practically not decking. It is just kind of wild. Okay. Well, this was the whole Micromancer's gonna be good situation. pretty sure there's nothing for single white. Alright. Very nice. We have defeated the double wing mantle chaplains. To be fair, they didn't really do that much else besides that. Like, that was pretty scary in the mid-game, but then it kind of petered out after that. So, we were able to then get there. Yeah, it is best practice to assume that you don't know your opponent's gender, so good to say there. Unless you know. Like, if I know my opponent, who they are, and I say he and it's a guy, or she and it's a woman, then I think that's fine, obviously. But in general, it's better to not assume. Okie doke. Yep. Pretty good. The meteorite's going to help us get that Archangel online later on. If we ever get there, we do need lands. Ooh, very, very dead creature. Okay, I almost want them to play a spell or creature this turn. So I was going to discard. Yeah, that's not good for me. I don't even know what we discard, honestly. Probably just Academy Wall. I need lands and my spells are good. I'm not going to tap out for Academy Wall for a long time. Or Gaia's Might. Gaia's Might's pretty bad here too. We still keep waiting. They have so much mana that I'm afraid of whatever they play. Yeah. Good thing we waited. If they play something small, I can meteorite that with another land. That's not small, but I can kill it. Destroy evil and loot, I think. I just need to kill it right now. I think I should loot in case I draw like a dual land or something better. Blue, red. I guess forest is still going to be... Well... I don't know. I think I'd rather just have the green source in case I don't play meteorite right away. Yeah, I gotta kill that. So the question is, do I play my land? I think the answer is no. Oh, you know what? I just did a huge punt, actually. I can't actually Archangel and double kick. So I should have played my land. kill their raft next turn. I should have already killed it the previous turn, but played bad. Yeah, of course. Alright, so I can double kick this. But I can cycle away my land with the Rona's Vortex. This coral colony is getting pretty scary. So maybe I just need to kill the coral colony. If I play this one and not tap out of my colors, I can only find a 1/3 with it, so that's not that useful. So maybe I'm just supposed to kill the coral colony right now. Hitting their sentry doesn't really help me win the game because I can't attack into all the flyers. So I think if I do this on the on the coral colony, that's gonna buy me a ton of time to then find a way to win. That's interesting. That lets me discard Trophy Mage and get bigger cards. Or lands or whatever. That's definitely better than Trophy Maging. I'm glad they didn't bounce their Sentinel or their Chaplain. I think I'm going to play this and see if I hit my spell. I have like a 50% chance. And otherwise I could just... Like, I can also discard the... Nice. The Geothermal Bog next turn and get a spell. So we just keep waiting. So if I discard the land, I get something. I think I should do that because I can use it next turn. Terra Sunder. Hey, Zordium, thank you. Appreciate that. Using that Prime subscription to help out the channel. Thank you. Okay, what am I doing with Vodalian Mindsinger here? I definitely should cast it. I guess I just take their sentry. Well. Yeah, I think so. Like, what else am I taking from theirs? Like, it gets me a lot closer to being able to attack with the Archangel. I have to cast this next turn. That's pretty good. Alright, let's Terra Sunder. If I Terra Sunder the wall, I can attack with the sentry. And the wall, I mean, the thing about the wall is they're just playing out other lands, so it's not like it's even that good anyways. But I think getting in with the 4/4 is good. It'll trade with the 1/1, and then my 6/6 maybe could start attacking. attack with that, and I guess the librarian. Yeah, makes the most sense. So if I Sprouting Goblin for a land here, then I could also play the Outrider. I think that's good. Assuming I have enough basics left. But I know I have some planes, so that would be fine. Alright, so attack with a 4/4. I think that's it. And they probably block with a 1/1. But then my 6/6 is online. And getting rid of the 1/1's good because I have a 10/10 in hand. I guess they're waiting to try to get rid of the Mindsinger, which makes quite a bit of sense. Let's do that. I need an untapped land. Let's get a plains. No, let's get an island. Put him down to 13. If I had a swamp, that would be the best one to get. Ooh, multiple coral colonies? That's a problem. I'm almost dead to that card. Except... it's dropping frames. That sucks. I wonder if my internet just went out a little bit. Or like got worse. I'll check it in a minute. So this is going to mill us for 3 a turn. But I can also bounce the Outrider and then I can play 2 more of them. I could also bounce the Archangel to just kill the Coral Colony. That seems like it's probably the best plan, actually. So if I do that, stack with all 3 of these. Maybe this too. Alright, so I just bounce my Archangel. This is going to let me kill their wall, so I'm less pressured by the Coral Colony. And we almost have lethal from that. I think we just pass here. Because I can kill the coral colony next turn. I also just have 8 damage in hand, straight to the face. So I'm not going to do any of that. Okay, what if I attack with everything but the 6/6? I think that's what I should do. Well, especially if... What if I kill Coral Colony first? Then they can't block, and they need to, like, throw everything in front. You know, I could also kill the Deathbloom Gardener, and then my 6/6 could attack. They'd have to put a lot in front. Like, if I killed the Gardener and a token, to get back their 4/4, they'd have to lose all the birds, and they couldn't afford to only block that way. So kill both of those. I get milled for 2, but that's okay. Alright, so yeah, I think that's good. I think Gardener and a token. Send in the squad. So if they block all on this and chump, then they die. Okay, the game's done, and why are the frames dropping? Let's find out. Pretty decent hand here. We'll just go for the turn 2 Essence Scatter, probably. Turn 2 Essence Scatter, turn 3 Librarian. Will be decent. Everything is so fuzzy. Basically just have to use my mana at this point because I'm going to be tapping out the next several turns in a row. Alright, do I want a red-green land? No. But do I want a Balmore? Yes. I guess maybe I should have played my island instead of my plains, because then I could Balmore plus Rona's Vortex. I hadn't thought about that. Anyways, attack for 3. Sure. Maybe I should just kill the Phalanx so I can keep attacking. Oh, but I can't actually do that. I don't have untapped block source. So we already have the Bog. Maybe... I already have double white. But if I take a plains, I could double kick the Archangel off the bog. That way all my white source isn't attached to the Sacred Peaks. Like if I draw Archangel next turn, I think that's gonna be a big win. I do like that the Librarian can trade for the Faith Bonder here, so they don't have a clean way to just enlist and keep attacking us. Okay, so we just take the 4. Ooh, that's really good. So I could destroy evil and then just attack. Oops. And then we probably want to cast one of these this turn. I don't really know which. I think we can afford to take the 3 damage to try to get a better target. Like, I'm already racing all of this. So I think it's worth going to 11 right now. And then if they play something big, then I can deal with that. If they don't, I'll kill their Soaring Drake. That's kind of a problem. Probably just kill their Missionary. That way they can't play it right now. They can't play their Gibeon Phalanx. If I bounce the Faith Bonder, they can play both. If I could also bounce their Prayer of Binding, potentially. Then I could block. Well, but I can't cast the Prayer of Binding. So if I bounce the Prayer of Binding, they can just re-Prayer of Binding. There's nothing I can do about it. So that's not good either. So maybe the answer is actually I should sacrifice something here. If I sack my island, then I can look at my options. Ooh, that's a good one. Well, now I can actually Vesuvian Mist my own Miri's Outrider for the win. Which I think is probably worth doing, especially if they tap low. I think I'm going to go for it. It's so powerful. Okay, here we go. Here we go, folks. Nice. Kind of a high-risk line, but I didn't have a good way to clear the game otherwise. So that worked out. deck is pretty sweet. How's everyone doing with the stream itself? Maybe we'll crack some packs later. I have all these random alchemy packs sitting around. Thank you for the response, Zordium. Sometimes I feel like I'm talking into a void, and it's always nice when people give the thumbs up. So appreciate that. Okay, cool. Like I said, I'll tinker with it, and I am thinking about upgrading my computer, which I think would help alleviate some of those problems. I think it's a problem with rendering fast enough to be able to upload to the stream. Basically, something along those lines. Some mix of CPU plus GPU, and my CPU GPU is okay, but not the best. I'd rather play tap lands right now than a mana worker. Like, I could hold up Essence Scatter there, but I think it gets better value by just waiting. Well, that card is absurdly good. I think I just have to kill it. So I'm going to Timely Interference and then Gaia's Might it. Or Gaia's Might my creature, obviously. That's more along the lines of Fruit Help I thought they might cast, not this rare shenanigans card. I'm going to play the Ember Coiler and hold up Essence Scatter. I think tapping out here is kind of dangerous. Yeah, that's great. Anytime you get to counter a 5-drop with your 2-drop spells, pretty nice. I think I have my hand's so good I don't want to discard quite yet, because it'll force me to do. It'll force me into actions I don't want to take. I think I'm just going to play an 8/8. One more land lets me double kick the Archangel, which I think is worth waiting on. So yeah, I mean it's coming along here. And I have 2 more artifacts I can find with this. Sad day. Maybe I should discard this. What am I going to get if I discard that? Some random 5 or 4 or 5? I think it's probably better than casting it, although maybe not. If I play the Trove Mage and I hit, it's quite good. But if I don't hit, it's pretty bad for me, and I don't really want to play the Acolyte right now. What if I just discard it and get a Meteorite? I guess that's fine. I could kill this and then attack. Okay, see, that is awesome. Well, I have salvage mana workers, so I'm going to keep blue up regardless. But, yes. I can't really attack this turn. I can't attack with a Micromancer, though. I think I just like the lands in my hand. I'm just going to play a 3/4 flyer. Because I have the Gitu Ember Coiler, I'm able to just get rid of all the extra lands I draw after this. And I'm glad they countered that and not my Archangel, so it's all working out. I mean, they could have multiple Essence Scatters. Oh, good. Automatic Librarian. I think I'm just going to play the Archangel and hope it works out. Alright, that's fine. I still got a spell out of their hand. Both those are good. Let's play this and then think about what we want to do. I assume just slamming with Archangel. No reason to do much of anything else. That seems premature, but okay. I guess if you have no way to deal with the Archangel, then yeah, you could concede. Ooh, playing for a trophy, folks. Playing for a trophy. Pipe, pipe, pipe. Climbing those rings. I actually want to play this. Well, thank you. It's good to be here. Nice to be streaming again. Do I want to impulse? I think I just want to time the interference for 2/1, take 1 less damage this turn, play a Trophy Mage next turn. This isn't really doing that much. So they're bottoming. Recycling. Ooh, nice. This hand's going to be super awkward because we're going to draw all our tap lands later on. But that is what it is. Fair enough. Which one do we want? They're both pretty awkward. I probably want the Rona's Vortex, because I don't actually have any removal in my hand. Guys might so much cheaper to interact with, though. Like, for what they're doing. Like, I can just block if things go poorly. Next turn, I'm going to play Salvage Mana Worker and probably Impulse and Sacred Peaks. So because of that, yeah, I think I'm just going to take the Rona's Vortex. If they kill this Micromancer, we're in a little bit of trouble, but we still have further action after that. Okay. That's a good sign for us. Okay, discard this island. We don't really need it. I think I actively want this double white, so that's why I kept the tap land here. And then I'm going to hold these. Well, actually, so if I attack, then I sack this, then they could attack with the 2/1, so that's pretty bad for me. Or I could attack with a Micromancer. I kind of want to have the Mana Worker in play because of Morrow. I don't know. Attack is kind of greedy. I think it is right, though. Well, really the question is how much do I value getting Territorial Mario down next turn? So like here, for example, I can take a green land or a blue-black land. I think I'd take the blue-black land in case my 1/3 dies. Then I can play these anyways. I think I'm going to let them get a card. Only because this has Menace, so being able to block is really important. If I sack the Mana Worker and they just have another Beno Sleeper, I'm basically out of luck. So I really need the extra creature to keep the Morrow around. And then at that point we basically stabilize. Next turn I can play 2 creatures. Oh, the card is so good. Oh shoot. I didn't play my forest first. That was a big punt. Oh, this has Death Touch. I'm not attacking into it anyways. I think Librarian Go is where I'm at right now. My hand's still good, so having the Academy Wall doesn't matter as much. This is bad. Obviously, Archangel's good. Oh, thank you. I think we're all doing quite well. Okay, so I think I should use my mana, but doing what? Maybe I don't use my mana, because Archangel's going to kill VOD and Cavalier, and I can attack for 10. So I don't see either of my cards really being that important right now. Yeah, okay. Kind of weird to not play anything there, but that's where we're at. Yeah, Archangel Wrath is a good magic card. Three-two trade for 2-1. I think that's a good trade right now because I have a 10-10 in play. Doesn't this trigger? Oh wait, it's only on your turn. I forgot about that. Oh, they have the combo! I did that one time in an arena open. That's pretty good. I think I'm just going to Vortex the Danitha. Puts them massively behind. I could Vesuvian Mist this. I think it's just better attack, though. I think we have done it, folks. Just get rid of the VOD, I think. So I could play that, get a land that can loot away when I missed. So just attack with these. Alright, more. Gonna take a random, I guess, red-black duel to get rid of it. And then they're going to equip, and then that's going to be the game. Haha! Victory! 7-0! Alright, this deck was very, 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 very good. And it's interesting, because I felt directionless basically the entire draft until the end. But you just take enough lands. And we got like a Micromancer, like pack 3, pick 8. So that was pretty fantastic. Yeah. So, pretty sweet. Turns out, that's the thing about this style of deck, though. Your deck's usually only as good as your best card. So when you do open something like Archangel Wrath and you're able to draft an entire deck around just being able to play it, that is great. So, yeah, that's very, very good. Worked out. Alright, well, let's at least start one last draft, see how it goes. I'll probably be on for another hour or so. The only thing that's making me want to stop a little early is I'm getting hungry, but I came to stream, so... You know what? I have snacks right here. Maybe I'll mute myself. I can do that. I don't even know how to do that. Well, I'll just wait. I'll figure out how to do it in a bit. Oh, we opened up multiple Jayas today? Okay, wow, this card quality looks really bad on the screen. Right here. Anyways, we have a Jaya. We have... Aaron. Okay, so we're obviously taking Jaya, but what are we thinking about on the wheel? Oh, well, that's great. I'm glad you could join us. Maybe the Iconoclast, like, that's the type of card where if it's like open and people aren't interested, you might be able to get it later, and then that works out well. I don't see, like, there's a bunch of medium cards that might wheel, maybe like a Coalition Warbrute on the wheel. Nothing like super exciting in this pack, honestly, besides the Jaya. Just a bunch of medium cards.
Years and they never learn not to mess with me.
Alright, I think we have kind of 3 choices right here. Well, maybe 4, but really only 3. I think our best options are Spellchain Scatter, which, like, if we really want to go in this blue-red prowess type deck, it's reasonable. Flowstone Infusion, which is probably the safest pick, but probably the weakest, or take a Nile if we want to leave open domain options. The problem with Nile is that you really want to play Jaya, and Jaya's a red-red card, and playing red-red in a domain deck is pretty difficult. We also have a couple white options, but I think I would just want to take a red card, and I think I'm just going to take Infusion. It's the safest pick with the lowest upside, but I feel like I could wheel like a Yoshida Declares War or some other card that might work well in the deck. So let's just do that and go from there. Well, Prayer of Binding is the best card by quite a bit. I would be happy taking that and going more in like the red-white angle. There's a bunch of white cards, which is promising. But it doesn't really mean anything because the cards missing from this pack are the Alchemy and the Rare. So because of that, like, we still just often want to take the best card anyways, which I think we just take Prayer of Binding because it's going to be good no matter where we end up. Tolarian Terror is pretty good. I could see taking Tolarian Terror too. Maybe that's a better fit after these. Actually, yeah, I think you're right. I think Terror probably is the pick after taking Infusion. I think you're right. I wasn't thinking about that card, even though I should have been because the card's broken in half. Okay, Sprouting Goblin or Timely Interference? I think Sprouting Goblin just has high enough upside that we should take it. Also, we might be red-green. But if not, I don't mind picking up a Crystal Grotto or 2 and just shoving Sprouting Goblin in any red deck. I think it's a pretty good card that people don't value very highly enough. Cleaving Skyrider is by far the best card here. White looks reasonably open. There's also Correction Rager. I'm going to take an Infusion because I really want to be red. But this is kind of telling me that we should probably be more white-red than Terror, or it's going to be hard to be on the Terror road because I'm not seeing good blue. But it might work out. Anyways, I'm going to take an Infusion. I think that card's just pretty good. Is it time, folks? Are we taking Founding the Third Path? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. If I get it literal last pick, which I don't think so, because there's a Barkweave Crusher and a Vanquisher's Axe. So if I want Founding the Third Path, I should take it right now. It's pretty good in Tellurian Terror type decks, and if you have cheap cards already, it can do some work. It's either that or Thrill of Possibility. Thrill of Possibility is pretty good with Jaya Prowess. It's like a combat trick. It's probably better than Founding the Third Path. It's an actual spell. Probably just trying to be cute there. Okay, this is kind of a sign, but it doesn't really fit with what we're doing. Like I said, red-white tokens looks pretty open. So I could either take Impulse or Crystal Grotto. Crystal Grotto is pretty nice because I already have the Sprouting Goblin. Impulse is just a solid card. I think I like taking the Crystal Grotto a little higher here. And I think I'll just take one more, and then we can randomly splash all of our off-color kickers. And otherwise, I'm taking a Runic Shot, but this isn't really a Runic Shot deck. Side note, I think people don't draft Urg Spawn of Turg high enough. Fantastic card. But you do kind of have to be there, and we are not. Okay, so all those basically wheeled. I was talking about the War Brute before. The Amplifier wheeling is kind of a nice sign. I have multiple infusions, so Amplifier's pretty good in the deck. So I'm going to take that over a War Brute. Alright. Haunting Figment, good if we're super low to the ground. I don't know if we're that low to the ground. I think I like Goblin Picker more. Just to prevent us from flooding later. This card can be good. But I think Goblin Picker is just quite excellent. I don't know. None of these are that great. I could see taking Heroic Charge and trying to go into red-white. I think I don't need another Crystal Grotto. Smog Belcher Chariot. This card is pretty bananas. 3 mana, 3/3 Menace, Death Touch, Lifelink. That makes everything gain those abilities. I could easily switch into red-black. I think this is just the highest upside card. Keldon Strike Team, fantastic too, but red-white is super open. There's a chance it just comes back if we're not in the right lane here. Ooh, Daragos as well. This card's also quite good. There's just another Sprouting Goblin. I could take the Sprouting Goblin and try to wheel the Whelp. Like, people don't pick this card for some reason. I guess mostly because it needs to be in red-black. It's not very good on its own. It's just a 2/1 flyer. Like, that's fine, but unexciting. And then we have these 2 Grottos. Maybe we even splash like a Terror or a Chariot with the 2 Goblins. So I like that there. The Argosy. Don't think we're there at all. I'm going to take a Phyrexian Rager. There's some argument to taking Talus Lookout, but I think the blue ship has sailed. And yeah, just attack them with 2/2 till they die. Why not? I don't like too many infusions in best of one. You can't really Eventually they have diminishing returns. They are really good with Jaya. But I think we just take Rona's Vortex here. We still have some time to get a few lands and improve our mana. Yeah, like here I could take Contaminated Aquifer. We have only 4 instants, so not that many spells. But none of the other cards really help us that much. And I could easily play like Rona's Vortex off of 3 or 4 sources. We might still be able to get there with the Terror. I think I just take a Wooded Ridgeline. It lets us splash our Sprouting Goblins much more reliably, which can enable our other splashes. So that seems really, really good. And I'm not really interested in Phoenix Chick. You know, this card is pretty good in my deck in the sense that, like, we have a Smog Belcher Chariot that it enables, and then it can give this Death Touch or Lifelink, which are both, like, it's such a good combo with the Chariot. I'm pretty happy to play 2 of them. Ooh, Logamos? Yes, please. Wow, yeah, the Strike Team came back. We thought that might happen. We have the 2 Crystal Grottos, so it's fine to play it as a 3-drop or a 6-drop. Yeah, this deck's a little spice ball. I'm liking what's coming together here. I could splash a Gaia's Might. That's decent. I could play Vaishino Branch Rider. I guess I have multiple enlist creatures, so the Branch Rider's pretty good, and I have a few green sources. So yeah, I could see that coming together. Hurler Cyclops gains value because of Logamos. I don't know if we're going to play it, but it's certainly gotten better. Shadow Prophecy Wheeling is amazing. It's all coming together. Alright. What do we have here? We have Molten Tributary or Miria's Outrider. We're pretty aggressive, so I'm pretty interested in Miria's Outrider. Yeah. I like the land too, but the thing is, all 3 of these lands could make our deck, so if one of them wheels, then that ends up being pretty good. Well, we have a ton of 2/2s. Maybe I just take another infusion. It lets us keep attacking. And if I do draw 2 infusions, I can kill like 4/4s. There's really just nothing else in the pack for us. Oh, hello. This makes the Flowstone infusions much better. It's also really good with Rona's Vortex, because if I don't have the blue, but I flip the Vortex and I have the black mana, then it's pretty fantastic. Extinguished Light would be a nice pickup too, but Keldon Flamesage is just so powerful. Not really interested in anything here. I might take a rare for the gems. These are all pretty bad for my deck. Yeah, I'll get more playables, whatever. Speaking of playables, now we're talking. I think Garna's good. I would love the land too, but yeah, Garna's pretty powerful. And I think at this point we could probably cut the Tolarian Terror. We have 6 spells, so not really interested in that. I am interested in Molten Tributary, I think. Well, am I? I guess it deals an extra damage to the Outrider and lets me Vortex. So I think I am. And I have an Amplifier. Yeah, that's good. I like Bone Splinters with Logamos too. How much removal do I have? Just Flowstone Infusions? Do I need a Jaya's Fire NATO? I don't think Balmore's good in my deck. So, yeah, I might play this. Pilfer's great. See? People don't love the Urg. Yeah, that's probably the pick. I was like, I don't know what I take here. This is sacrilege. Essence Scatter should never wheel. This is also... I almost took the Goblin Picker last time, so I'm glad I took the gems instead. Jeez, no one's on the picker train. I just don't have enough spells to make Balmore good is the problem. Like, if I put Balmore in my deck, I can't even really play it on curve. I have some spells, but I think I have to build my deck kind of awkwardly to do so, and I'm going to cut some of the spells that aren't as good. Like, I probably don't need the Jaya's Fire NATO. I gotta think about it. I don't need 3 Goblin Pickers, especially when I have all these Sprouting Goblins. Probably don't need a Steel Crusher. Branch Rider is medium at best. Probably cut an Infusion. And a Cyclops. And that's probably good. If I play this, got a pretty good curve. Maybe this card's kind of weak. Maybe I want a Steel Crusher instead of Amplifier. I definitely don't want to play an Island. Probably 9 red sources in the 2 grottos, and then 7 black sources in 2 grottos is good. I have a ton of double red. I want to play 17 lands because of the Goblin Pickers and Sprouting Goblins. I can get rid of extra sources. Or like when I flood, I'm not actually flooding. Yeah, I don't think this is that good in my deck. I think I'd rather just have a Steel Crusher. I think this is better than another picker. only because I have a lot of that effect already. I could also play another Flowstone Infusion, but I don't know that it helps me that much. Oh, I do have Keldon Flame Sage. That's a pretty good reason to play all my infusions. Also, Steel Crusher is kind of medium. Oh, Lagomos does make the infusions better too. That's a good point. Yeah, I should just play all of them. I don't love playing Jaya's Fire NATO, but I don't have any other big removal. I guess I have Arona's Vortex. What would I play over Jaya's Fire NATO? Not much. I think it's fine. Ooh. Hold on. Do I need to play Hurler Cyclops number 2? We give that thing Death Touch and I can start chain gunning things. Yeah, I'm gonna play another Hurler Cyclops. We gotta live the dream, folks. Oh, that's just too good. Start +1ing with Jaya and death touching Hurler Cyclops tokens at all our creatures. Also, it's just good with Lagomos anyways. Alright, folks, this is the dream right here. This is the dream. We've assembled, we have our clear vision of what we want to do. Alright. Pretty sweet. Reminds me of, what was the pinger in SNC? The 2/2 that, based on the number of things that you sacked in that turn. That card was sweet, by the way. But there was a way to give it Death Touch. Oh, the green creature that when you allianced, and then it gave it Death Touch, and then you could ping something. That was always good times. Alright. Not exactly the order I want these in, but whatever. I think Pirate Sledge Arsonist actually was pretty good, but you did have to build your deck around it. Let's just attack and see what happens. Hopefully they block. I mean, it makes sense for them to block there because I'm just trying to hit my spell, and if I don't hit my spell, then, well, you know. So I can go ahead and make this into a 4/3. I think I'm just going to Jaya. Yeah, they get to hit Jaya down, but only for 2. Then I can pill for their next play. I'm not here to not cast my Planeswalkers, you know?
Things are getting heated, and I'm here to go on.
If they have a Guy's Might, it's just going to kill my Jaya, but whatever. I could probably have set it up and pilfered first. But...
Oh, well, aren't you precocious?
Ooh. So let's pilfer them. Let's tap better. and then I could minus and just kill the Tatiova. Or I could double Flowstone Infusion the Tatiova and plus, which deals 4, and then I get a look here as well. That's probably better. If I double Flowstone Infusion and plus, then I can minus the following turn. And I can even keep the Picker back, so that if they attack, I can trade a token for one of their creatures. I guess I should go to combat first. Well, I could enlist with the token. That's what I should do. So if I'm going to do that, actually, I need to do this first. No Jaya's Fire. Oh, I cut Jaya's Fire Tornado, of course. Well, that's okay. Yeah, I don't have that many left, honestly.
Get out there and blaze a path.
Oh, yeah. Look, prowess is great. I didn't really have any other spells I could draw, honestly. It was just the Vortex and the Thrill. So that's why we were not really hitting those. We have a lot of non-creatures that aren't spells in the end. SNC was a pretty sweet format in the sense that I think decisions were really important even though the games were super compact. Like, obviously Brokers was too good, but I think there was a lot more to the format than people gave it credit for. And I think there was a lot of fun to be had with all the Maestros decks. This hand is pretty bad. I have 2 of my 3 5-drops in hand and 2 of my 4-drops in hand. And no way to interact. It seems crazy to mulligan having all your colors. I'm also on the draw, which is going to make it hard with Shadow Prophecy, but I guess if I Shadow Prophecy and I play a land and a 4-drop after that, I think I probably still keep, but this hand's right on the border. The fact that I drew a land, meaning I get to Shadow Prophecy no matter what, is good. But I have to definitely under pressure. I wasn't around for Neo when it was the actual format. I only played it in flashback drafts, but it was pretty fun. I know people really like that format. Alright, so the good news is I can Jaya here. Well, maybe I don't even Jaya. Maybe I just play this. I can set up my Cyclops next turn. But if they have Essence Scatter, it's better to Jaya right now. If I play this and they Essence Scatter my next play, I almost lose. So maybe I just buy time with the Jaya. I think that could be a good plan. Although... yeah, I'm just gonna Jaya. This mana is too suspicious.
Of course you should fight fire with fire. You should fight Go on. Impress me.
Also, those tokens with the Hurler Cyclops are going to be super good. That can hit Planeswalkers.
Can't snuff me out.
That's unfortunate. Maybe I should have attacked for one. Because if they kill this, I can't block anyways. However, if they just attack with this, I might block with a 1/1. Alright, so play this. Attack for 2. And then I think I just Smog Belcher Chariot. And hopefully we live. Like, them having an Ajal is definitely not good for me. I do have another Hurler Cyclops in the wings, so if I can untap, play that, crew it, then I can throw a token at Ajal to kill it, as long as I'm not dead. But I'm pretty close to dead. Ooh, we're gonna go off, folks. Alright, let's get hyped. Chain gun time. Alright, so we can sacrifice... Ooh, and I can even search this turn. Because if I sacrifice a token in this... then I can... It's like I can kill this and this. Deal 3. I teach special education. Let's see. I guess I can't quite... Well, I could play this too. Sacrifice 3 things. Yeah, let's do that. I should have played that... Well, it doesn't matter because I'm going to search after. So let's do this. Let's go to attacks. Death Touch. The 4 blocks. Oh, yes. Oh, we always need more paras, so that's awesome. Glad to hear that. Alright, well, this is all I've ever wanted. Oh, I need to kill one more thing so I can search. So let's go ahead and kill, I think, this one. Achievement unlocked. Alright, what do we want? Probably just want more creatures, so maybe I need to take the Kelvin Strike team. That would give me... I mean, just 3 more bodies. I don't really see how they beat that. Garna's decent too, because it combos. And I draw cards. Maybe Garna's better. It's less mana. Yeah, those were the 2 I was thinking of. Yeah, you're probably right. Garnet is probably better. The best part is, if they kill this Cyclops, I have another one. Oh, man. What does this do again? Makes a bunch of random card. Hold on. It just messes with my stuff. Barian books? Barian books is one to play around. Alright. Aha! Achievement unlocked! Anyways, Ewan, if you ever have any questions about teaching or anything like that, shoot me a message. I'm always happy to talk about that. I'm always encouraging, you know, the pairs I work with. We need more teachers, so that's fantastic. I'm really glad to hear that. As fun as Magic is, I think working with the students is definitely more important. Alrighty. I think we just let them pump here. That's good. Alright, if they're passing the damage, it means they have something else. Although I have triple Flowstone Infusion. I probably should not have taken the damage. Because I drew the other one. I don't know why they didn't pump, honestly. 4-3. That's going to be hard to interact with. This Riding Goblin's good. You just get me a mountain here. kill that one. But I need to play my 5/4 this turn. And I don't really want to trade the 5/4 for the 2/2. Welp. This is not good. I think I should Shadow Prophecy and then kick the Keldon Strike Team to block. So I should just attack. We're massively behind, but still technically in it. I'm gonna go down to 3 life this turn, which is a little bit scary. Especially if they have a way to... Like, I just have to play this, right? And just hope it works out. Okay, that's good. I'm gonna keep back 2 tokens to play around removal. Because I actually, like, I actually have a lot of reach, so I don't need to get them, I don't need to, like, I don't need to be too risky here. If they have double removal spell, I can't really beat it. This is just Undead Iron Man. He's got the Phase Blaster and everything. Alright, so this turn, if the Outrider resolves, they take 3. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So I should just play Jaya, I think.
Remember my first fight? Good thing
I'm gonna make the same attack.
Me. The experience will do you good.
And then we should probably have lethal next turn. So I could kill this turn. I don't know if that actually helps me. Comes back as a 3/2, and it enters tapped. If I kill the Splatter Goblin, I don't think that really helps me either, because they're going to kill the 3/1. I'm going to play this first and see if it resolves. Okay, so I could just attack with everything. I'm glad we played around the removal spell. And what's nice about this play, waiting to +1, is that they can't kill the creature afterwards. So now I can +1 here. And we're in a pretty good spot.
Taught them everything they know.
Alright, so what do we want to do here? Probably... Probably just Garna. And then... I mean, I have lethal, but I'm just trying to think about what can I still play around. I think I should probably should Garna first. Unless I'm gonna minus. Minusing is kind of nice because it lets me try to find another spell.
I improvise better than most people plan.
Let's see if this resolves. And then let's Garna. Alright. Rank up. And we're kind of on a heater today. This is nice. Playing against Finkel himself, Johnny Magic. Not really. Sprouting Goblin or Pilfer here. I'm going to Logamos next turn, so I think Pilfering is better. And then Sprouting Goblin could give us value down the road if I find a green source. So they have two lands, so I should probably take their Impulse. Note that Rona's Vortex can hit Jaya. They have two 2-drops. Yeah, I just want to make sure they don't hit land drops, so. Impulse also is a spell for their D2 amplifier. So we know they have Furious Bellow, but I don't really have a way to punish it. So I wonder if I should just block here. Because if I just block, then I can play Jaya next turn. And then they don't really have a good way to stop it. I think that might be better than just letting them play more to the board, but I don't know. If I play Jaya, they could just Furious Bellow to hit the Jaya. So I'm pretty sure this is better. And I'm just going to get our Planeswalker in play here. It's only really bad if they have Swamp on top. And I don't even know if they're playing Swamps.
Frankly, destruction is best left to the professionals. Go on, impress me.
Okay. I'm okay with that.
No manners.
Talarian Terror?
Shame.
I'm not okay with that. But I can chump it. As long as they don't have... As long as they don't have another blue source. Or as long as they don't have another land.
You're no match.
I mean, I guess they've gotten a little lucky. We tried to take their impulse and they're just curving out anyways. This is so bad for me. I can chump and then Jai's still at 2, so it's probably best to just let her die.
We have nothing left to discuss.
That's bad. So we just are racing, but they do have Micromancer, which is gonna cause some problems. Unless they already drew all their one mana spells. Timely Interference. I think I'm just gonna kill this. Go to 8, and then I can hit with this for 8. So let's Rager first. And then attack for 8 trample. I think they have to block. No blocks, okay. Well, in that case, I'm going to play the Goblin in my land and say go. And then hopefully the Hurler Cyclops just finishes the game. It's a pretty good deck. I'm going to chump and hit the face. Alright, so if I attack for 8 trample, they have to block with everything or else they die. Well, they could -1/-0. 8 trample. Attack with this one too. Because then if they block there, and then they shrink this, I deal 2 trample plus hit them in the face with it. So I think that's just lethal. Unless they have something else. Oh, that also works. So they're going to take 1 trample, and then I can hit them for 1, and then War Root. So I have exactly lethal, which is good. Oh, I forgot about this getting pumped. Oh, maybe that was bad. Now I'm in a pickle. I probably am supposed to block here, so as to not lose to Lightning Strike. But then if they play a creature, then I can't attack through. So the question is, I also died to Twinferno if I don't block. They're more likely to have a spell than a creature, I think, that kills me. They played a lot of creatures already, and they're playing blue-red. So I think I should just block and ping. This way, if I do draw a creature, they're dead. And I have re-outs otherwise. Let's just do that and find a creature here. Yikes. I mean, that was a value call when I block and shot face, so chances are I'm just dead right now. Twinferno? Yeah. Well, at least I played correctly. So I'm kind of... in a way, I'm glad they had the Twinferno. They were playing like that, the Twinferno. So I think I played fine. I had to get a little unlucky to lose, I think, in that spot. And that's magic. I don't know if I could have made a different attack on the one turn where I pumped everything. Because I needed the one trample to be able to ping through their defenses. Actually, well, they were at 3, right? I'd have to look at the game. Maybe, but they have to perfectly curve out. And then the Impulse was still going to be good with their G2 amplifier. I'm pretty happy with taking Impulse. I think that's being results-oriented to say that that was bad. I'm wondering, like, in the late game, if I might have messed up the combat somewhat. I'm going to have to look back at it. I might have missed a damage somewhere. But, yeah. Definitely an interesting game. Alright, you know what? I think I might call it there, but before I do, just want to thank you all for hanging out the first time. I'm gonna sack the 2/2 that died. Oh, yeah. You're exactly right. Thanks, Barbarian. I was thinking about that post-combat. Yeah, you're exactly right. Yeah, that was my fault. I should have done that. I was thinking it was going to live, and then I needed that 1 damage. So there you go. My brain's not exactly working right now. Yeah, anyways, I think I'm going to call it there. That was definitely a winnable game. I should have won it. But fun stream. Good to be back. And what else? Check out 40 Card College. The website's up if you haven't seen it yet. I am going to be putting up content every day of the week moving forward on the weekdays. So if you already know what it all is, I'm just going to explain it right now. So feel free to head off or enjoy a different stream. But if you don't know what it is, it's a website that I've created, and the idea behind it is to create limited resources. Not limited resources, you know what I mean. Resources for limited that apply more broadly initially. So it's different courses that go from, you're just starting draft all the way to really advanced stuff. And so it's designed so that you start, if you're just starting out, by going through that whole process and going through the different courses, it should really help progress players from beginning to pretty advanced, along with the various videos and podcasts and things that I'm producing too. Obviously, it's not like Limited's too complicated to explain just through one medium, and I'm not naive enough to realize that just that alone is going to make someone great, but that's the intent behind it, with people who really want to learn and grow as Limited Magic players. That, alongside all the other various great pieces of content being put out these days from other sources. So that's the design behind it. Everything is free on there. Right now I have one article for each of the main courses set up. And the idea is I'm going to put out one article for each of the courses every week. So on Monday, you'll see the second starting article if you're interested in that, etc., etc. I'm also planning on putting out a draft video that's not part of the stream out once a week. Maybe sealed if there's like a sealed format coming up, but generally draft. So I'm planning to put out one of those. I already have that done for this week, so stay tuned for that later on. And the podcasts are going to come out every Friday. They kind of sum up what was new to the website that week, and then also I'm going to do like some sort of topic. So like, for example, this week, as a little preview, I'm going to be talking about evolution of format metagames and how metagame shifts over time within a format influence the ways that you're supposed to draft. So like the idea of shrinking versus widening in terms of the types of decks you can draft according to where you are in the metagame, and different formats influence that in different ways. So that's going to be kind of the topic on the podcast this week. So look forward to that. And yeah, I had a great time this first stream back. I plan on doing it again next week. Probably one day a weekend is my plan to make kind of a regular stream. Obviously, I can't stream like I used to because I have a full-time job. But it is really great to be back. Thank you all for your support. I definitely took down some notes to try to make the stream more optimized for next time as well. And then hopefully by the end of the year, my goal is to have my streaming rig and all set up to help make video producing and everything a lot better. The only way I can do that is get a better computer, though. So that's going to take some time, and I know there's some pretty nice sales coming up with the holidays. So I'm going to take advantage of that, and we'll be all set up by the new year. In the meantime, I'm still going to be here making the content, and we're going to have fun doing it. So appreciate you all hanging out today. Shoot me a message anytime if you want, and then also check out the Patreon, the different tiers there. It's linked down below on the About, but there's Discord. There's all sorts of cool added perks that you can get. I'm also planning on starting a class at some point based on the Patreon tiers. No one's at that yet, so if you're interested in the class, you can sign up. It'd basically be coaching sessions until there's enough people signed up for it. So there's kind of extra value if you want to get in that tier early. Also, one of the tiers is asking the questions of the week. No one's in that yet. So if you want your question answered on the podcast, then now's a great time to get in there as well. So thank you all. And I haven't done this in a while, but how do I host someone else? Let's see. Who's streaming right now? I don't even remember how to do this. It's been a while. Let's check it out. Do I have to set up an auto host? Does anyone know? Who's hoping? Who's hoping? Who's draft playing here? Let's find out. Let's see. Infinite Breakfast. Let's see. The podcast, yeah, it's 40 Card College. It's the 40 Card College podcast. It already exists, and on the website there's an RSS link. If you can't find it in your podcast of choice, it should already be searchable in basically all the podcasts everywhere. Okay, creator dashboard. Got it. You can see I'm very new to all this again. Alright, I'm in my dashboard. I'm looking... Oh, raid channel, nice. Alright. Enjoy, everyone. Infinite Breakfast is a creator of a podcast, a limited podcast, up and coming. So check it out. Hopefully you enjoy there. And it looks like they are doing some fun drafts. So I could do that too. J2S Josh. Love your podcast. So thanks for the recommendation, and I'll see you all sometime next week, and I'll let you know when the stream's going to be at that point. So have a wonderful time, and see you then.